Oh, look at that, I'm back just in time. Yeah, I know I just don't understand where this restart comes from. Is it a secondary restart, or we didn't have the usual one yet? Tony Rift is a place of joy, relaxation, fantasies, and your self-enjoyment. It's usually early morning and I didn't see one, so like, it's not early morning. It's usually, I think the classical restart is like 1 p.m. my time, I think. I wouldn't call it early morning, but yeah. Alright, hi chat. What is going on? Why no game capture? What? Wait, what's going on? Why no game capture? Oh, magic, magic. Yeah, apparently for whatever reason the original restart wasn't there. I think they didn't want to do the restart without me actually being awake and starting the stream. Right, like the entire Frontier development team now revolves around me streaming, guys. See, if I stop streaming, they might as well just call the project and cancel it. Hades is in the oven. Nice, nice. That's good. I didn't have any willpower to continue the Hades grind, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, chat. Not gonna lie. I've been through the entire constellation. I didn't find a single Rifteroni, boys. Like, I've gone through... Oops. Through all of this, where I usually do the farm thing. All of this. All of this. And there was not a single rift. Rift 2BN. Both of those rifts are gone. Yeah. Both of those rifts are gone. I checked them yesterday. I didn't even know they posted it here. I just found them. I marked them myself, but... Okay, I guess we wait for restart, right? I guess we wait for the restart. Should be in 10 minutes, right? Dun, 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 dun. Okay. I mean, won't they re-roll anyway after the restart? Like, I still don't really understand how it works, not gonna lie. I still don't really understand how the re-rolling of rifts and belts work. I guess all will do fine. I don't really care. I kind of need fuel. It's like whatever. They're both 40 fuel. I think old is even better because I can make soft 80 in Rift. Yeah, that's what I saw, that Rift do survive the restarts. Yeah. Oh, that's gonna be an contact. But I mean, okay. Oh no, it's gone. That one is gone. It's an AFF network. It's gone. It's gone in Reno. I've checked it yesterday. It's Reno. ES8 is Reno. I had it marked in my notepad. That one and the one in 0QN. Because I was flying around and noted them. And there was another one too. I don't remember there, but it's like they're all gone, unfortunately. Yeah, you go to the poi and it's like dead. It's like it's there, right? But there is no shiny ball, right? And there is nothing to target. Narix, can people in the org share like structures somehow? Like maybe with role management or something? Can you build networks specifically on behalf of the guild? Like, can you build like network nodes like on behalf of the guild, not private ones? I think it's a normal downtime. It's like delayed. Today is Monday, not Wednesday. I don't think it's gonna be a pain. Yeah, because my guys are like trying to share stuff between each other and alas. Right, I'm just gonna sit here, guys, in this dead end system and just chill until the restart, right? Right. 2 minutes to restart, guys, and then hopefully rifts. We'll find some rift. I still think it's a great issue uh tying nodes respawn to restart it. It's just not right. Yeah, MCF is gonna be later in the evening. Yeah, it has like probably 3-4 hours to go still. I kind of wanted to finish yesterday um what I've taken from the Tades grind to build MCF, because I just changed my mind. I wanted to finish that and still start the Tades, but I just couldn't force myself to do it. I have to first solve the frigate fuel issue. Yeah, trust me, I'm so acclimated to this scenario. I've been playing Star Citizen since its beginning. You don't need to tell me twice what an alpha is. All right. I got myself devs dropped a dono on me yesterday, so I got myself a awakened basic packet. Oh no, I'm not saying you're schooling me. I'm just saying I am so aware of how like I'm living for the past 10 years in an alpha state. So yeah, I totally well, what I mean is like I understand. I'm not surprised by it, right? I'm well aware of and like used to features never working and being just written on paper but never implemented, and like hoping for the best. You know, it's the way we play. Like a lot of people here in chat are from Star Citizen, right? So we are acclimated to infinite torture of an alpha state. That's what I mean. I wasn't saying like you're schooling me or something. Nah. Yeah, it is what it is. We even have a pre-alpha joke. It's a pre-alpha. I still don't know why they've decided like to go the blockchain route. I kind of feel it in. I kind of find it interesting myself, but I know multiple people already that just don't want to play it when they hear crypto. I kind of feel bad about it. I was just talking to Salty Mike Narix. It's quite big Star Citizen content creator, and we're in a very good relationship with him. And we like play together from time to time, and we have very similar points of view and interest on like how Star Citizen should be, and they like gravitate towards more of a like player driven Eve style logic. Obviously, I doubt developers of Star Citizen share the same sentiment, but like we kind of in touch in what we want games in general to be. And he does play Eve. He recently, on the Eve timescale, started playing Eve because one of the reasons was like me constantly talking about Eve while like drawing parallels of what's good on Eve and almost no other game has. And finally, like at some point, he's like, "Fuck it, let me like check it out." Obviously, it wasn't only me that like pushed him towards that, but a certain sentiment that did in the community. And yeah, he understands now Eve quite a lot and spends time on Eve off stream, because if he streams he still does like Star Citizen stuff mostly. But like he's that kind of a player that I think he would love Frontier. He would love Frontier, but no, he says, I just like, I don't understand crypto, I don't want to deal with it. I'm like, bro, it's like, it's not even properly implemented, right? It's just consider like Plex is being Plex side of Eve Online is being substituted by Eve token and crypto. Just don't think about it, And he's like, nah, maybe when it's out and like ready, I'll give it a look, and that's it, right? I was warned of buying Bitcoin when it was when it first came out in 2008. I've never forgave that dude. Yeah. I mean, probably what would happen, you would still lose money because you would buy at certain local peak and then it will start dumping and you would panic sell. That's how it happens. But yeah. Again, if crypto won't be extremely intrusive into the game, then whatever. The only thing is like just the entire crypto space is a little bit speculative. So if there are people who will pump and dump the market of Eve tokens up and down, they might in theory accommodate a lot of Eve token wealth. Like there would be pretty much Eve token whales that would have like infinite resources in game, right? On the other hand, you can do the same thing if you have a lot of money in Plex, right? Yeah, I don't know. Apparently the servers didn't wake up yet, right? Let me see. Let me just restart. Hmm? A free trial just ended. Well, game is dead. That's it. Free trial ended. Dead game. All right, guys. We start again. Let me plot in advance so it's easier. All right, boys. We are set for some gate jumping. How do I do the role management? How do I do the role management? I haven't done it in ages, in years. Traffic control. You see, the systems haven't loaded in yet. That's nice when you're getting killed on the gate. Members. What? Bro, this is so... This interface is so confusing. Commission, station set, bruh. Accounting. Why there's only one person here in permission, station service, accounting, and access? They're like everyone else. Titles. Can we jump? I cannot even read first division, what are these bro, I don't remember how it worked. Do I have like select all? Member can take entire containers. Member can take from hangar. Member can view hangar. Double line, like a cross, means he can also give it to other players, right? Divisions is just like different containers, right? Oh my god. Yeah. Station servers. Why there's only one person here? Configuration star, like that's like config starbase equipment. I just don't understand. Yeah, it looks the same on even line, but in even line it works because it makes sense. Here, like, I doubt it makes sense. Oh, let's fucking go, boys. It's a young one. I don't know. I would prefer an old one, not gonna lie. I would have been able to make a soft 80 then. Old is super rare, okay. That is a rift. That's where you get fuel from. Non-hydrogen fuel. Looks scarier than it is. Go to Corp, members, member lists. Focus mode for flight. Nothing happens when I press F. There's only V I know of, but F, nothing happens. Can be a little bit quieter, please. Thank you. Expel member, war decoration, transfer corporation, edit member, I guess? Edit member. Roles. Okay. All right. Okay, I can just give him a direct role and that will... All right. Okay, I'll let them know that I've... Yeah, apparently rifts survive restarts. Rifts are there until they're mined out, as far as I understand. But other shit is weird. UB5 Rift, but it's not... It's still not our main FF systems or whatever. Yes, only purchasable. Annoying indeed. That the reflex is gross trying to feed a crude extractor? What do you mean? What do you mean? You mean like you cannot use other stuff because you're out of grid? Yeah. Yeah, USV is also gross. It runs out of CPU, man. No cargo, no cargo. You see, I don't have power grid for cargo. I was trying to fly USV, but I ran out of frigate fuel. Yeah, Reaver would probably do better at crude oil extraction, but whatever. Doesn't really matter, guys. It's the second time I'm farming it, but I don't travel a lot with frigates, so I think it's a little bit imbalanced right now. Like, I think it feels like it's a little bit too much effort. It's a little bit too much effort to just get the fuel for something as simple as frigate. But again, currently frigate is like pretty much the end game, so we'll see. Yeah, that's what I have. I have a Reaver and a gated. There are two gated networks, and I can jump between them in a Reaver, and that's what I do. Kind of feel sleepy, not gonna lie. Like, I don't know what this achievement is about. This one. I did something more. Look, I'm number 6. Crazy. Crazy. This one. Extract 1 million of crude. It's like, bruh. You fucking insane? Like, I found one rift. Like, I'm not even up to 1,000 of crude. What do you mean 1 million of crude? How much crude is in one young fisher? That achievement would cost you 667 million. Bro, why did they even do it? It's just like stupid. Well, that's understandable why. They wanted, like, I still don't think making 43 foam is a good choice. Should have been something in between. Like, you don't want to make even line from eFrontier. You don't want to, like, players to gate everything and have insane power projection, right? Oh, 1 second we're here, another second we're there. It's what's happening in EVE Online. Take like big alliances, like Horde, Goons. 1 second they're fighting at the north, like in an hour they're fighting in the south. That's bad. So I think that was the reason behind it. But at least for the testing purposes, I would assume lowering the cost is okay. Yeah, exactly. In the context of 2-3 months, yeah, I agree, yeah. Does Mission Hub reset every wipe? Or that achievement with crude is a long term, you do it over the different wipes? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wonder how much crude is, I meant not by, as you said, 150 by one lens. I mean, like, in this fissure, you know? What's the total amount of crude? Mass 812 kilograms, but that's tells me nothing. $812 kilograms, like it's not no, it's not. That sound is too damn loud. I don't want to zoom in. Yeah. Guess you gotta fuck around to find out. Gotta bring a lot of lenses and keep mining, you know? Yeah, it's 3 users. It's 3 users per lens. Yeah, they gotta be craftable. Findable slash craftable. Oh shit. I didn't see I ran out. Yeah. Man, why I'm falling asleep? I had a nice sleep. What's going on? Crazy. Because I think Reaver can fit 2 crude extractors and a expanded cargo hold. You slept too good and now the body knows what it's missing. Yeah, 100%. Next. You know what's even better for that? Tades is even better. You can fit 3 crude extractors on Tades. Yeah, maybe it's also a weather change. I feel my head is pounding a bit. I'm like in all this like semi-relaxed, semi-dead state today. Not probably too good for streaming, but whatever. Just chilling, man. I just try not to drink Red Bulls recently. I mean, I had recently a few, but yeah, I'm done with that shit. Just chilling. Hashtag just chilling. Second on Rifts. Yep. 100%. Oh my god, what a legend. You want to wake me up? It won't work. Thank you so much, fair bro.
Attention all Cutlet crew members. It's Not Fair has just generously gifted 5 new subscriptions. Welcome to the spaceship, fellow pirates. Thank you for joining our cosmic journey in Eve Frontier. Enjoy the ride.
Fair, thank you, dude. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Awakened sleeper. Yeah. I do what I want. True. When it's gifted subs, you can do what you want, man. Won't blame you. I wonder if I should start collecting and crafting bricks in advance for the cruiser. Maybe I should not build a Teddy's. But then, if I build a Teddy's, I'll collect for the cruiser faster. But the problem is, the Teddy, if I even start Teddy's today, it will be out when the cruiser is out. It will build for 2 days, and 2 days is Wednesday, and then that's when the cruiser will be out. I want to get 86. I want to get 86 ready for Wednesday. I don't know, Farfang, if this gate building is... I don't know. I don't know, man. You'll get 86 blocks and no cruiser. Rifts are around 50 lenses worth each, apparently. Good to know, good to know. Okay. Okay. $5 million per rift. No, cruisers are to build roads. That's the thing. Last lens. I dropped in Silver Public where it is. I usually go to the system where I live. Through the gate network, then if you're empty, you will probably be able to do UBB. And then this. If you're not able to do UBB this, you might insert OBV in the middle, depending what and how you're jumping. There you go, I dropped it. That's how I go here. It's in a fucking... other side of that constellation, though. You might find more rifts here. I can jump straight from AFF and an MCF to IBK? Really? I guess you can. That's pretty cool. Holy shit. Oh, to the E19, yeah. Yeah. Got it. All right. We are done here. Wait, why I cannot set destination to E19? The fuck? That's so weird. Right, doesn't matter. Huh? Why? Oh, because it's part of a waypoint. How do I delete all the route? Entire route? Is there a, I don't remember already. Like delete all waypoints. Is there a way to do so? Yeah. What's happening? Hello? No, the last point will just remove one waypoint. That's the problem. I'm pretty sure there was a way to delete entire route. Oh, whatever. Oh, clear all waypoints. There we go. I don't know how I did that, but I did it. Wait, that's ECG. Where is this thing? No, that's... Oh my god. That destination, let's go. Alright. Away we go. Good afternoon, Shake. Hey, Blues. I need coffee. Oh, I didn't buy coffee. That easy to make coffee. I was in the grocery store. I don't know why I'm so sleepy. It's crazy. What? Atlet? Now I understand who this is. What? Someone in Silver Republic. I don't know what they're talking about. Yo, Darth, what's up, man? Good morning. Emergency cafe delivery, yeah. I know, right? I wish. I'll check other systems for rifts. Mm. One kilo of beans, that's just only for one day, right? Mm-hmm. No rifts on the way. I was lucky. Partially. Alright, have a good one. I'll see you later, Fair. Alright. All good, man. Okay. Mhm. 14 minutes. No. How much do I need to like refuel my tank and the USV? Yeah, 4K tank, but don't I don't understand what values we're talking. 100, okay. Oh wow, yeah. It's gonna take a little bit of time. I just need to go and pick up. Man. Yeah, I need a bank of Eve Frontier so I can take a loan of like 10 million and just go like or like 5 million and go and suck out the entire node so then I can focus on everything else and farm and just pay it back, you know? uh like this need to buy the lenses is it's breaking the game flow a bit. I'm so sorry, guys. I am utterly disgusting with all my yawning and sleepiness, but it's just taken over me, and it's the day I haven't even started for me. It's crazy. Do, 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 do. I got 1,200 for one bag. God damn it. Wait, what? I'm stupid. This is gonna be good. I need to build a printer L printer. I guess that's what I'm gonna do now. Something a little bit different. Still the same shit, but a little bit different, right? You cannot make EU90 in printer M as far as I'm aware. So that's what I need. Printer El Printerino. Yeah. Well, because I cannot get soft anywhere, I never see the old crude, right? Onlining and fitting stuff this morning from network node. Offlining, what happened? I don't know. Like all this onlining, offlining is kind of connected to blockchain. And I don't know if something wrong with the blockchain, but that's gonna be 6 minutes. Dun, 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 dun. 10 bricks. It's not that bad, right? Right, chat? It's not that bad. It's not that bad, chat. It's not that bad. Oh my god. Ah. Mm. Actually, wait. It's the juices. It's not that bad. Oh my god, I'm thinking in bricks already. Never mind. Yeah, that's not that bad. That's all right. Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, you could be playing Star Citizen right now, so not that bad. True. I've seen there's like the whole drama with hacking. It's crazy. Literally what I said is gonna happen when at least one company that is actually dedicated to doing like paid sheets would feel that there is enough audience for the game to start selling those cheats and put in effort. I warned about this for years that because majority of shit is client authoritative, that would happen. Just wait the project to gain a little bit of popularity. No one cared. That is actually not that bad. It's still bad, but not that bad. Yeah, I could farm it even faster in Tades. The problem is it's not 86 bricks. It's only 10 bricks for a thing. And the second thing is when I do this, I will get a much better fuel for Teddy, right? So fuck you. Got him. Watching the orange line go from left to right. Yeah. You overheard me, right? It's a clown show, man. It's a clown show. You heard me very loud and clear. Okay. Deliver these. How is it possible? I mean, it doesn't go against their vision. It just opens up an infinite hacking possibilities, right? And cheating possibilities. You've trapped myself. Oh, I see what you're doing here, Shake. So you see now that I have a lot of fuel and you want me to go and rescue you, right? Yeah. It's calculations are client authoritative. So like the server just doesn't do checks. Yeah, you don't, because they're not developers. They're not actual MMO game developers. They are a marketing team, big marketing team who sells JPEG. All right, that's what it is. Like, I don't think their servers are capable of doing more shit server side. Because they struggle to do even the basics with a lot of calculations being done on the client side. Like, let's be real. In no way you can do such a game a fully server authoritative. Like, you can do Eve online with 1 tick per second with very primitive calculations. You can do Eve Frontier with 4 ticks per second with a still very primitive calculations and physics and everything. You, even in theory, are incapable, even if you're the best developer in the world, to make the game with the mechanics Star Citizen has fully client authoritative. It's just the delay between the input and the execution and the return to the client will be impossible to play flying a ship in a first person or running a player in a first person, right? Oh, no, you can smack talk Star Citizen all the time you want here. Like, literally my content for the past few years was based purely on shit talking the Star Citizen. That's the only thing people come here for. Yeah, it's a one big marketing team. Yeah, I feel bad though, because I know certain developers there, like, more than others. And I know that there are certain developers that are extremely passionate about the project, especially those who are like in the trenches trying to solve issues. But it's like the management and the higher ups are being completely delusional, blinded by the money they're getting from selling JPEG. That's like the biggest issue. Whole EAC heartbeat noise I'm hearing about is not going to fix anything. Well, the first thing is going to happen, all the Linux gamers will be very disappointed. I think we won't see Aondo playing ever again, because in order to fix certain things, you gotta enforce certain kernel checks. And that will disallow running the game on Linux unless they input development effort to support Linux as a platform, which they probably won't do. So that's a GG. And in general, using easy anti-cheat, a generic anti-cheat solution will never be an option, because all the generic anti-cheats are worked around pretty quickly by the cheat developing companies that literally make their living out of it. It's not their, like, it's not their like side funny thing to do. They feed their families from that, right? So you gotta come up with your personal unique anti-cheat solution that no one knows how it operates, something close to what Riot does with Vanguard, where to overcome Vanguard requires insane effort. It's not just like, I don't know, maybe it's different right now, but the last time I looked into that, to like overcome Vanguard, you gotta like come up with hardware solutions that extend your PC to like do some crazy shit, right? So anything that is client authoritative is prone to be tampered with by hacks. So like a lot of stuff has to go server authoritative. Their servers cannot hold it. It feels like they almost need another server for every server that will do the sanity checks, right? On the positional changes of the characters to prevent speed hacking, to prevent this and that, that won't solve still the things like ESP and all that, right? So passive things that don't change the behavior of your character or ship. Like it will be still possible to hack in to see the radar, to see like other players through walls, aimbotting and all of that. And with that, like you need to have your personal anti-cheat, kernel level anti-cheat that is literally, if you want to play this game, you have to sell your soul to the developer. You have to give them the full access to everything so they can monitor everything. And I'm glad to do that. I don't care, right? But it's just, yeah. Yeah, it's just not every game can be done in the server authority. Like, you cannot do FPS shooters in server authority, right? You just cannot. Like, you can do EVE, you can do World of Tanks, where everything is slow. You cannot do shooters and all that server authoritative. That's the problem. So, well, okay, let's define what server authoritative means, right? Yeah, that you can do, of course. That you can do, right? So, but you cannot do it like a full server authoritative like EVE is. You double click in space, it sends a signal to the server, and then the server sends you back, okay, your ship is moving, and only then the ship starts to move, right? You cannot do that in FPS. Like you press strafe, and then you send the strafe command to the server, then it comes back, and only then your character moves. That's not gonna work, right? Like a full server authoritative, right? That's not gonna work. But server, like client side prediction, as you said, and server reconciliation, yeah. So that's what has to be done. Otherwise, those servers should always check for speed and all that. Obviously, again, it will not prevent wall hacking like ESP. It will not prevent aimbotting, but it will prevent teleportation, speed hacks, no clipping, and all other shit, right? At least that. And it will prevent all the manipulation with cargo values, whatever, you know, DPS values, all that stuff. So yeah, like it's bad, bro. It's just bad. Again, I've been bringing up this topic with developers multiple like times across the years. It just don't care. They need the drama to happen to start acting. They got their drama again, by the way. So yeah, is what it is, bro. I'm glad I'm not playing right now. That's all I can tell you. All right, boys, we gotta go. We gotta go. Go. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. 2.4 fuel tank. Yeah. And don't get me wrong, I love the project. I love the project. I wish the best for the project. I think it's a very ambitious project, and if they manage to ever succeed, that's going to be a hell of a unique game. Just the question, will they with their approach? Like I tied my life to the project. That's how I believe in it. But I've been, for the past few years, I've been extremely salty about it. You have some lenses with you. If you're there, Narix, I can just help you mine. Burn the lenses and just give everything to you. Because I'm gonna go there with a crude extractor anyways. Just to pick up the stuff. No. I'm talking about the same rift. I'm just gonna go to that location to pick up what I've mined. It dried up already? What do you mean? Wait, what? So then it is not 50 lenses, man. That's a new rift, bro. That's a new rift. It wasn't there before the restart. No. I've checked every system before the restart. It wasn't there. Part of up to, yeah. Probably it was kind of 10 lenses, right? Because I used 9. All right. Did you check the entire network? Because I've checked this route and this route. So I'm almost completed checking the whole network. Okay. Let me know if I'll be around somewhere close. If you find something, I just can help you. Just burn the lenses faster if you want. Not a big deal. a little bit of seeing another human being in space and cooperating wouldn't hurt. As someone said earlier in chat, there was a UB5 Tech 1SB, or what is it, 1S8, whatever it is. There's a Rift, that's another network. Ooh. Roy Reno. Oh, I'm inside a Roy? No? No. I start to slowly waking up. There's my coffee, my dear wife. Good to me. Crafted a coffee from a carbon weave, probably. Okay. Yeah, it's literally gonzo. The thing is not even here. So, I don't understand when I came to the other one and it was there, but there wasn't this red sphere anymore. Like, what is that then? If it completely disappears, right? What was that thing? Alright, boys, now we go back. A little bit of jumping around, but that's what Eve is about, right? Oh no, all my items on the highway are gone. All of my carbon I could make black juice from. I haven't been there more than 3 days. I think it's shit. I think it should be at least a week. Not gonna lie. I think it should be at least a week. I wanted to take a Laura with this fuel and go back to my initial base and pick up all the carbon I've mined. And then pick up more stuff and come back, but now it's all done. Whatever. Oh, that also means the stuff at the main bay, at my starting base, also gone, only in the storage container. Yeah, well, it doesn't matter. I progressed so much further here. It doesn't really matter. All of what is there is just, in the current terms, is like probably a few hours of work, and that's it. I don't know if it was coming there and like picking up the bricks, maybe from few structures. I wonder. Okay, I'll ask my dudes if they've wait, why am AFK in the Discord? Okay. Now we can. Sorry, I'm just talking to my dude, also trying to coordinate with him. That's why I'm a bit quiet. Mm-hmm. Should be able to jump. I just need to pull down. All right, Narix, do you have 10 bricks or do you have a printer L? To recraft the fuel? By any chance? What do you mean fucking critical? Bro! I'm like at 15. Come on. All right, all good. I'm trying to figure it out. All right, we'll figure it out. We will figure it out. We will figure it out. Fuck you, game. Can I just make a straight jump, please? I don't think I can. Dude, is that fuel that fucking heavy? Like, what are we looking at here? Show info. 32 jettison. 32.5. Show info. 31.8. It's not a big difference. Come on, game. I don't want to do a double jump. I'm too lazy. Farfig, cancel the taties. We need a printer L. Right now. The rift is still here? Which one? Which rift? No, I'm talking to Farfig, not not, of course not to. I will not tell you what to do. Farfig. I'm talking to Farfig. Oh, it's still there? I can give you a hand if you want to. Okay, fuck it. It just doesn't want to let me do the whatever, man. We'll go through OBV. I was so lazy to click jump twice. Where's that shit? Foreign fleet. Oh, you're in the office? Oh my god. Disgusting human being. Imagine working. Crazy. So Reaver can put 2 crudes on it? Did I hear that right? Should I just come with a Reaver? I'm gonna be more efficient. No, it cannot. It cannot. Oh, give me a second. How much? I've never looked at the recurve. Oh, wait. Reaver 35. Oh, no. Okay, no. Never mind. No. No. I mean, I'm not gonna, I'm just gonna burn your lenses and give you the oil anyway, so. One moment, and fuel, let me just refuel. No, I just wanted to help you. Like, literally. I just wanted to see another human being in the space, and that's it. Alright, I'll just leave a little bit with me. Can you relink in fleet? Trying to scroll. Oh, no, I think I see it. Oh, that's... Alright, that's... Are you doing it with Tades? Oh, fuck. How do I go there? How many, okay, I will ask it differently. How many lenses do you have to burn? Like, or I will come there, burn one lens, and that's gonna be it. Like, do you have like 10 lenses or something? Or is it like, if it's only few lenses, there's literally no point for me to come? Six lenses left. Yeah, I'm just trying to understand what would be the good jump here. Okay, what's this? How hot it is? Show info. It's ice, it's good. Good enough. I would say it's good enough. MCF, I don't think MCF can run two. I think MCF can run only one. Oh no, MCF can actually run two, I think. I'm mixing up with USV. Yeah, MCF can run two. It's a 60 CPU. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it's more of a Rift meetup than anything else at this point. You know, just for the memes. Screenshot citizen, yeah. 100%. Ooh, okay. I miscalculated it. Alright. I think I'm fucking doing something I shouldn't be doing in general. But whatever. This one is good. Ooh, that's a 6-planet system. I should remember that. Let me just point it out here. Down the path and fleet. That's where I want to jump next, but I didn't go through OR3. That's literally the system I was looking at to jump to next. And I might have cucked myself a bit. It is only 68 light years, but I don't seem to be able to lower my... It's like so slow going down. It's crazy. 22 external, I'm barely moving down, but if I get to like 25, I think more opportunities will open up. I can like already see ore, like ore 3, distance 66 light years. But okay, I think I can jump now from here. No, still hot, but I'll manage to cool down. I have still 10 degrees to go, and my inventory isn't that bad. Oh, I know it's bad for jumping. It's whatever. It's fine. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. It's not bad as bad as Reaver. Man, no, the rift is no, nothing to be sorry about. Okay, it's nothing to be sorry about. I'll just go back. I spend a little bit of fuel and jump. That's it. It's like whatever, man. It is whatever. I need 10 foam bricks. I think what I'm gonna do. Okay, what do I have on me? Yeah, I gotta go back to base. Gotta go back to base Reno, guys. Yeah. I need to set up for mining. I need to mine. I need 10 fucking bricks. I need 650 of every single juice. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go to base, refit. Start an infesting hive. I haven't seen that one before. I will not be able to get there in a Reaver to help you, so I guess that's a G. If that's, it might be a difficult one, maybe not. I've seen it. I've never visited one, but I've definitely seen it around. But I've never seen what it is actually. All right, let me quickly check what do we have here. I need everything. I need okay, natural is here. Unremarkable. Carbon is here. I can make carbon here. No rich. Okay. Oh, good. Why I didn't jump? Didn't I tell to jump? God damn it. All right, catch you later. Is Better Call Saul like still airing, or is just the old ones? I wonder. 0020 Rift is working as intended. What is a 0020 Rift? Oh, you haven't watched it? Okay. I don't know if I've seen him. I have probably seen him on the map. All right, there we go. Let's refit. Let's get back to just mining lasers. Oh god. Why? I had like a stack. Did I leave it somewhere? The stack of mining lenses, like 20 or something. Oh god. Okay, fine. It's fine. Fuel, where is it? Um. Okay. First of all, let me check my own system. I haven't even done it. Nothing. Carbon. So I can smack out carbon right here. And I guess I can start with just that. Can be good enough. I would need some storage, right? For that. Oh, that's the guy I smack. And all that drama happened. Nah, he is a friendly. At this point, at least. Wasn't when I shot him, but... Oh well, that's gonna be a long time listening to this ticky ticky tick from the capacitor. Yeah, that's the typical Eve first time chatter. It's not. What are mid slots? In my ship? They're like hull repairers. Just 2 hull repairers, that's it. All right. Yeah, I don't think you can make the the basic hull repair and an afterburner. It's so stupid, bro. You have to like literally self-destruct to get a vent to get them. It's funny. I mean, you can infinitely go to the station if you have a station nearby and get a free vent over and over again. Yeah, you strip and reclaim, yeah. Reminds me of a game. Another good question is, I'm doing all of that stuff. I didn't even look. I didn't even look at something. Oh, you need 60 crystals for 600 fuel. I mean, I have only for one craft. Maybe two craft. Maybe, but probably one of those crystals. So, yeah. I thought you need less. I need less if it is soft fuel, but I don't have soft fuel. Well, not too much less, you know, not 6. It's still 44. Okay, whatever. How far a loaded Lorna can jump? Can it jump like 70? Laura or Lorna, whatever its name. Bruh. Laura, yeah. It's interesting how you see, like, there's like literally no gates here. It's pretty cool. There's quite a lot of gates in general. It's crazy. Like, if you zoom out like this map does a very good representation because it doesn't fade out. You can actually see the networks properly. Like this region here, no gates. This, no gates. And the entire thing here, no gates. Also, like, majority of gates, as you can see, are above the horizon line. Only this part is below. They like cap out, you see, like they just literally like take. I wonder if there's a lore explanation to that. This maps makes me want to clean my monitor. Yes, me too. There's some weird white stains all around it. So there are a few gate jumps. Like this part is gated. That's actually good. That's quite a lot of a shortcut. If I take Laura full of fuel, will I be able to make it? One, two, three, 4, 5. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. It's like 13 actual jump. yes, that game turned out to be a bummer. It was like, when you have no danger in a game, no danger of actual proper asset loss, any adventure or exploration is meaningless. The moment you're done with the honeymoon, you don't get any feeling. And I think that's what CCP is trying to do here. They're trying to take the a little bit of an exploration bit of vibe from Elite Dangerous, a little bit of a survival gameplay from any other survival game, but keep the EVE Online's core logic of hardcore game in, right? Yeah, but I don't even know the weight I'm gonna take with me. And it's gonna be dynamic. It's gonna go away slowly. You know, you cannot communicate. You cannot properly calculate it. You don't have to necessarily use systems with ice planets. You just gotta check the lowest temperature. It might be like a temperate or a gas planet, but the temperature will be still like super low. So there is no need to go specifically only to ice planet. Yeah, he was alright in that sorry, Elite Dangerous, but yeah, well, because your friend didn't play since. First of all, because he's probably of not a hardcore gamer generation. Sorry to say that, no offense. Second of all, because he didn't expect it. When the game tells you from day one, fly something you can only afford to lose, that's a different approach. Instead of thinking and pimping out your only ship and then suddenly losing it and not understanding how it happened, and that was like your entire gameplay went into that shit, and you're like left with anything, right? It's different. It's how you build up initially the game, because like Elite Dangerous in general, while having this abstract loss system, if you don't insure, if you do everything right and you have money, you will always insure your ship, so you cannot really lose it. And that's how the game is built. It's only your like critical mistake of not insuring your ship, not having money for insurance, that can lead to this dramatic loss. In reality, you won't lose it, right? And that's how the game is built. That's how the grind is built in the game. So you grind for your one like ship, big ship, right? And that's like a different approach. In EVE, ship is a consumable. That's it. You just treat the ship as a consumable. You use it and then you lose it. Right? How long have you played this game? For like 10 days, I think. Around that. More than a week. And then obviously in Elite, you can just go solo mode and that's it. Just avoid PvP, right? And that's what turned me away from Elite. I didn't even realize that the solo mode was directly connected to the multiplayer mode and impacted like whatever the events and everything. And I was enjoying Elite for a little bit. We played with my friend, and then I realized how solo mode works, and I just uninstalled the game, literally, and never installed it back. Yeah, like if Elite would have like the impact you do on the world would be possible only in the online mode, even if it's not a full like MMO single server, you know, whatever, because Star Citizen isn't either, right? Isn't either. If solo mode was just like for testing and whatever, and your wallet wouldn't be connected, you wouldn't be able to earn money in solo mode, you know, I probably would play Elite quite a lot, because in general I think it's a great concept of a game. But whenever you can just go into a solo mode whenever you like it, it's just not a game for me. I'm not saying it's a bad game, it's just not a game for me. Having factional warfare, including being able to have an effect on station sovereignty with an offline mode, was definitely a choice. Yeah, and it was a bad one from my perspective, and that's like one of the consequences of that shit, right? Like, no. I'm not playing the Kerberland, sorry. I'm not the best PvPer in general in games, but I want to feel the thrill and the consequences of my actions, or someone else's actions on me, even if they impact me negatively. That's the whole point about it. Okay. Yeah, I'm considering moving out to my dudes. I'll probably need one cooler injector if the systems are gonna be hot. Installed in LoRa though. the black hole system rather far away? Yes. So they're not rather far away. They're actually so this, don't look at the red clusters, that's just the jump range. This cluster, and this cluster are 3 black holes. I've never been there, I've never seen them. I'm yet to go and explore that. This is where I am. This is where I started. So we're like decently close to one of them. It's not that hard to get there. And you can see, like, I don't know what the resource distribution and like red sites, how often are there in those systems, but you can definitely see living near the black hole would allow you, like, give you a lot of opportunities in like ships like Reaver or this one, USV, that is not like good at jumping, you know, because you would be able to jump so many systems without like looking for gate networks. Like, especially like this one is, it feels like it's even more condensed than these two. So it's like holy macaroni, you know? It's like the stars are on top of each other. You can just like freely roam the stars, no issues. You're in one of them? Nice, nice. 10, 20 light year jumps between the stars. That's crazy, bro. That's easy in regard to like Reaver Farm and all that. That's pretty cool. How are the systems in general? Like, are there anything different? Like, what are the spawn rates there, like, etc., etc.? Like, everything is present there, anything different? Are there, like, any negatives living there? So it's pretty much the same. I was making a joke, Gorgon, like a few days ago. What they should have done is made it that the closer you are to the black hole in a certain radius, the slower the things happen. So your craft times are increased, your cooldowns are increased, like everything is just slower. Like, ships fly slower, like accelerate slower, not fly. The maximum speed can be the same, but like they accelerate slower. It just, everything is the same, but it's slower. Like the guns shoot slower, so you get the benefit of living in systems that are extremely like close to each other. Your navigation and finding resources is easier, but everything is slower. You farm slower, like all of that, you know? That would be sick, bro. It's like to those who are like to those who play EVE Online. Yeah, exactly. Black hole, the closer you're to black hole, the more tie-dye you should get, the more time dilation. It actually would be a cool mechanic. Like, you don't want to deal with that, live on the, like, and obviously I'm not talking about like I'm not talking about the full like gradient across like all map, but like in this like very comfortable clusters, right? There should be like, you know, oh, let's say from the black hole itself, there should be like a 300 light years bubble or something, 3 or 200 light years bubble that has a gradient of time dilation. I think it would be a great mechanic. You're trading your time for convenience. Oh yeah, I know the civilization filter. Yeah, of course. I have it here, yeah. I don't know, though, what the differences are, but we're living in this green one. Here is red, and here is also the orange one. A little bit of orange one. And I don't know what the difference... It's like depends what items they drop, or it's nothing really important right now. It's interesting that this black hole is fully... Like, all of the black holes are green or near green. Here's like a... I should go and see what's up with the red here. When I'm coming back to Dark Ochre Mafia, I don't think I'm coming back to Even Line anytime soon. Honestly. I'm enjoying this stuff a lot. No stress. I know Tony is playing, and he's doing some next level of Dark Ochre Mafia. He went full Degen into Pochwen, and he is earning a lot of money there. A lot of money. But for now, I am enjoying the shit out of this game. Not gonna lie. Okay, this guy, yeah, okay, we have one rock left here. I'll also jump on it. Yeah, exactly, but it's just a time dilation effect, right? Again, it's not that just to troll players, it's the convenience of close stars, right? If you are like a river enjoyer and you just want to chill and you don't want to stress too much about the navigation, right? You pay by spending more time doing anything, right? The systems, the black hole systems are known. I was never there, so I cannot say what happens if you jump in. I would assume you can jump in. I don't know if they have already the visuals for black holes done. I would also assume it's like black hole doesn't clap you instantly, right? In general, like unless you enter the event horizon, right? I don't know. Like I don't know. No answer. Are you going to be a leader of a tribe in this game? I have my own little tribe going. Or corp, name it the way you want. And I don't actively recruit people. It's mostly for the friends. I do live in a good relationships with a silver org, and they're pretty chill guys, so you know, because I'm a streamer, and that's why I have my own little org. I probably, if I wouldn't be one, I would kind of join them. I don't know a lot about the politics in this game, but they seem to be chill. So if you're like looking for a place, because like I might just go get off the game and play something else, and then the org will be leaderless, right? If you're planning to join them, if you're planning to join a tribe, might think on joining them. This is I mostly run my own little corp for like people I already know. Yo Motors, I've been enjoying the shit out of this game. It's a different type of Eve. Yeah, I don't want to touch SC right now. Especially with all the hacking drama. Considering Carbon, oh my god, there are 2 people now. Timmy! Not Timmy! Not Timmy. Is Timmy also? Timmy is not from Silver. Where is Timmy? Timmy is not from Silver. Timmy is not willing to answer me. Timmy. Timmy, you're taking my carbon, Timmy. Timmy? Yo, okay, he appeared in chat. Don't wanna sound rough, but this is SLV territory. Timmy, yo, Timmy, yo. Sorry, just need a few D1. He's just passing by, I guess. Alright. I just warn him. I don't really care. This node is about to go down anyway, you know? So, like, whatever. I just told him he should better join. You see, guys, I'm working as arranged. I'm baiting people into joining SLV. How do I copy the channel? Is there a way to like copy the channel? And link the channel to him? Open channel list? Okay, cool. I guess I will be playing it for a bit. It's such a game you don't need me to enjoy it. One thing I can say, okay, here's a shill mode enabled until 10th. The basic package is 50% off. It's only like 20 bucks. And all I can say, I don't know where this game goes, how far it will go, how much it will be of a scam or not. The experience is worth $20, Mortars. So type in chat !Frontier, follow my referral link, and say goodbye to $20. All right. The free flight, they had a free flight until today. But now it's over. Today morning was when it ended, but the discount is still until 10th, I think. No. Mortars, literally in a stream title. !Frontier, man. I love you, mourners. It's one of those days. Got it, got it. I'm so slow today myself. I a little bit woke up now after playing for like 3 hours. Like the dudes who were here at the start of the stream would literally say I could barely talk. Hey, listen, Sneak. Look what I have for that. Where is it? Look what I have for that. The very old emote on my channel. Ticky ticky tick. The sound you have to get used to. Ticky ticky tick. I love that sound. What do you mean? It tells you that your capacitor is full. That's important. A lot of things in this game is like about sound. Like without the overview, you have to listen to where someone warps in. This is an important sound. I love it. It also, if that sound like drops its beat, if you're not looking actively at mining lasers, you can hear then, like for example, one of your mining lasers like stop working, it would just sound different. Good one, Farfang. And that's it. We are empty. That was the last droid. Too bad. Oh, holy fuck. If I haven't randomly checked on this, I would have lost this, I guess. That's funny, because this is a different spot. I didn't completely... That's funny. Ooh, ooh. Whoop, whoop. Yep, 56. Randomly found 56 more blood juice. That's nice. There's gonna be 6k fuel. I will not be able to carry that anyway, so while it still crafts, I'm gonna go back, drop all of this. Raw. Mats. Oops. Mat. Yeah. Orange. Right. Um. Black. You're two. I guess. Wait. No. No, wait, I can. I can go here. Can I use this to print bricks? No. Compressed coolant. I can also craft here. Um, 1 bricks. It's 500. Yeah, I've heard there's like a shit fest going on there, right? With the hacking and all that shit. I just don't care, man. Yeah, I've been warning them about this for years. Exactly happening what I've told them that's gonna happen, but they're just blind. They don't want to care about anything until it actually hits them in the head. That's me actually hacking on all my alt accounts. Just to prove my point, of course. Wait, all days are ending in Y, right? Yes, it's all day. Emote Emeritus, yep. What? Portable? Okay, I get it. Portable printer just left the system as of 4 minutes. That was a funny pop-up. Ooh, what the hell? Bro, I'm finding things that would disappear if I wouldn't go here. Look at them Jews, bro. What? Holy moly Reno, bro. That's like almost all the blue, not all the blue, but almost all the blue. I need to build 10 blocks. Yo. I lack only like 50. That's nice. I gotta check all the shit I have in this system. What? Portable printer left the system? Again? Yeah, as of 1 minute, portable printer left the system. Alright, it's just the personal assets don't refresh instantly, so... They grow fast and leave you, yep. All right. I removed all other stuff that was in the system. Okay. Okay. How much of the weight it's gonna be? 69k fuel. Of the volume, not the weight, the volume. Will I be able to put it in one container? 69k. Nope. Ouch. I will not be able to put it anywhere. It's gonna be stuck here unless I either deconstruct the facility. Let's do it slowly. By 25s, okay? 25 minutes. 25 runs. Yeah, you gotta build a separate hangar for Teddy's, yeah. Pretty much. Or you gotta build a large hangar. Yeah, you can build 2 foam, like, it's not a big deal. Hangars doesn't take power, right? Online, so it doesn't really matter. I don't know. Oh, MCF is already ready. Oh shit. I didn't realize that. Let's go. No. 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 Oh no. It's interesting how Perfect did it. He just like press build and press EUC. He put his sphere in literally the default location. What a Chad. Yeah, like, I guess Destroyer is in general considered to be like a frigate class, so... I'm growing balls. Literally speaking. Okay. So now, like, it's a weird... How do I even put a ship there? I'm always getting bamboozled by this puzzle. Like, how do I even take Cruderino or Diarino and put it into the refuge? So refuge has to have a wend inside of it. But how do I get a wend inside? Repackage old ship. How do I repackage an old ship? Can I repackage this vent that is there? Like, there is no way to repack it, right? Like, okay, let me go sit here, right? So I'll just go and unequip everything, right? Gonna go and unequip everything. Now I'm going to go back to Unsinkable 69. And now I can repackage, right? Okay, cool. Too bad I cannot repackage this like wends. So now I go to any of these newly built refuges and where did I place the ship? Ah, I didn't. Let's say I put it to loot. Will it fit? Yes. So now I go here and I go to loot and I go here. And now I go here and I go to loot and I still cannot. How much it needs? 67. Oh. Man, I just don't want to like equip. It's annoying. Is there any other way to do it? 12 unit. And I cannot drag like this in a bigger container because it's not portable one, right? Okay, well, I'll have to. Okay, so they fit to here. Okay, now I need to go somewhere here. Or maybe here. Oh shit, there was a vent here I could have used for this. God damn it. I didn't know I had one in. But I can now go here and do this and assemble, and I cannot equip it remotely, right? Bruh. Very annoying. Not going to lie to you. Oh, where did my fuel go? I'll probably use it all. Now I have to do like this. Uh, Wait, what? Bro. Oh my god. I hate this system. I literally hate it. I have another use, like, vent floating here. It's good for distraction, though. All right. That's weird. That's all the fuel I had? I guess so. Um... 4 of blue, but whatever. All right, I'll be right back. Make myself one more coffee and yeah, I'll need to craft, I think, foils and all that shit because I'm all out of that stuff. Yeah, right. Yeah, I need enough burner and something. Well, pretty much everything. Mm. Mm. I don't know how to operate otherwise. All right, I'm not gonna deal with this bullshit on blockchain. That is impossible. Like, how do you even like? I go through them like this multiple times on a daily level. Like, I don't think if it's like it's a problem. Like, you go back and forth. You know, it's like, how do you operate? Like, you actually use the fucking blockchain storage and you kind of always move items through your ship? Is that how you do it? Maybe. I'm in general a very chaotic person, ADHD 100% mode. So I like, you know, this goes here, that I don't care. Like, okay, more, just build more. I'll sort it out later. And it's just the way I am. Not systemic. Just like, it's not even, it's not even about the lag. The main issue is you cannot access it on a right drop-down menu when you craft stuff. Like, lag is completely tolerable. The fact you have to, okay, I need this, and this for craft, and then you have to keep it in your head what you need, then you go out of the crafting station and go to the big storage and then you start pulling it in your ship, that what drives me mad, right? MCF is nice, bro. Reminds me a little bit of a Triglavian ships, right? Mix of Triglavian with a like rough forms of either, I don't know, Kaldari or the opposing to Triglavian faction. What's the name? The Stormbringers and all that. What's that faction name is? That Zappy guys. My god, I forgot. You know what I mean. Eve players know what I mean. Yeah, I guess if I would intend to leave my base, I would just move everything into the big storages. Yeah. Edencom. Yeah, Edencom, yeah. Four minutes until fuel. 7 minutes until engine. I would need 2 coils. I don't have even materials for 2 coils, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I understand that. It's just, I do it while I'm actively playing at this location, right? I will, like, obviously hibernate everything if I need to do something else. So what, do we shield tank it or armor tank it? Можна писати українською, але майже ніхто не зрозуміє. Німфа з Києва, тому таке. Майже всі англомовні тут. Та зазвичай я буду відповідати англійською, тому що ніхто не буде розуміти. Але не проблема. Okay, so coils. Huh? Wait, what do you mean no modules found? Hello? Oh, I have a surge on. Okay. Velocity. And the speed is important on the MCF when you can lower your armor rep permanently With a velocity engine, yeah. Yeah, but like, I'm also thinking of making a PvP build, question mark? But yeah, that's a whole other story with a web and a entangler. But for now, I think I will try building up a PvE build with EM resist. Like, the thing is, if you do the big sites with battleships, your EM resist, it matters from battleships, but the Sarna frigates do omni damage. So that's like another interesting thing, right? I don't think I will be able to make a build I want to. I'll think I'll run out of something. I think I won't be able to do this. Man, it's really painful that, like, this is like you just cannot use it with anything, right? The power grid is 295. It's like only for Chuma. Maybe you will be able, you'll probably be able to use it on a cruiser. Yeah. Like, also, like, let's be real, to properly scram a person, you need 4 devices. Either 4 people with 1 device or, you know, 2 people with 2 devices, right? And then someone preferably should also have a web. Yeah. And I think it's not bad. That's an interesting mechanic. They are trying to avoid, like, every time you meet someone, you die, right? I think that's actually a cool mechanic. We will just have to see how it evolves. How it evolves with time, right? So one armor wrap, please. And now I have 2 slots open. Which I kind of don't really think that, like, I won't be able to dual wrap anyway. Like, it's gonna burn down the capacitor so fast, it's crazy. Now, there is even more. The resists in medium slots are so weird for armor. Like, for shield, it's very simple, right? For shield is very simple. It's like, every type of damage have a resist. This stuff is so giga weird. Oh, wait a second. And it requires more fitting. 8, 20, 35. What the actual heck? is... Oh, wow. I thought it's just more expensive. Yeah, I think the lore will come later. I think, first of all, they have to make a good game. Because I know one developer that already have $800 million to create a game, and all they were doing is drawing pretty JPEGs and creating a lot of lore. It doesn't end well, I can tell you that. Okay, so this is very screwed, guys. Very screwed. I can take only one resist. And I would definitely choose this one. No? Man, why there is no explanetic resist? This one. And now I ran out of power grid. And I still have a medium. Yeah. I just cannot do the build I wanted to do. It's very annoying. And I can put a hull repair. If they go into my hull, I can at least get my hull back without refitting. That's how I can do it. Yeah, sure. Drop a link. That's how I could do it. Or I get rid of the cryogenic, which takes quite a lot of fitting. It takes 12 power grid. I don't know what to put in that low slot anymore then. There is literally nothing useful in low slots. So I can technically go this and then remove this, and then I have a lot of power grid, so I can go to medium slots and put a... It's insane. I can still not... I still cannot go to, like... and put another, like, thermal netic if I'm covering from PvE. I guess. And have one low M... Wait, how does it work? No, EM is 75. I will not push EM any further. Perfect. I just won't be able. There's such a huge diminishing returns here. You cannot push to further. Is there a common damage type? Depends on AI. The Determined guys will usually deal only EM. Oh, you were replying. Sorry. Yeah. You were replying. Sorry. So this could be another build. A little bit more tanky. Yeah, that's a mixed build. You got a Warp Entangler and Stasis. That's like I mean, that's pretty much a PvP build, right? That's pretty much a PvP build. I don't know if it is, though. I don't know what PvP build is. Yeah. Unless they run the precursor weapons. Like, it's crazy that passive damage resistances from 2 armor plates, they kind of stack up. Yeah. If I want to farm, though, yeah, definitely I'll do that build, and probably a hull repair. I think hull repair is better. You have more sustainability away from home with the hull repair. If they go into your hull and you warp out, you can like repair it, you know. Or if you kind of are on the edge of repairing armor, if they chip sometimes into hull repair, you kind of want to have it. So that's what I think I will go for. Yeah, but bulky is not very different. You have to understand that. First of all, you're the slowest you can be. And then check this out. It's 750 versus 675. It's not 600, it's not 550, it's 675. It's less than 100 HP. It's 75 HP per armor node, per armor module, but it gives you resistances, if activated, that will probably compensate for that HP, right? It will probably compensate for that HP, especially if you manage to put in few repair cycles. It definitely will, right? So that's my logic in it. There's just not enough like medium slots right now on the ships where you can get the resists only through medium slots, and then you want to use like maximum HP. So that's my logic. But I think it's all good. It's just testing out the stuff in general. Hmm. You lost so much good stuff in the stupid non-smart storage? What do you mean? They just disappeared? It's intended for them to disappear in 3 days. You have to catch them. No, I gotta go on mine. Oh, okay. I got you. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. I gotta go and mine. Oh, again? This happens with the refinery constantly. Specifically with the refinery M. This game is PvPvE. It's I don't know if you're aware what is EVE Online, but it's in regard to PvP, it's the same. It's a full loot PvP game where if you die, you lose like your ship, you lose items, people can loot what has remained, and all that stuff. It's a one unified world with no shards. Everyone living literally in one big world like this, right? This is all star systems. What is these? What are they doing here? What? Bro, if it's gonna lose my fuel, I'm gonna lose my mind right now. Oh no, it's the price for the refinery itself. I forgot it was the 1515. Never mind. Yeah. No, I haven't been to the black hole yet. No. Holy crap, that shit can hold 6.5. Okay. Okay. No, EVE Online is absolutely useless as a PvE game. If EVE Online was a PvE game, it would survive as long as the other games survive in a PvE mode. And that is exactly, people go in, build what they want, and then they never play the game again. Like, the whole idea of EVE Online is the infinite cycle of life and death of the assets, where people do PvE to create stuff, and then they use those assets they created to fight over territories, to control, dominate, to get their hands on more important and precious stuff, to build more stuff in the process, and lose more stuff in the process while fighting over it. Like, if you remove PvP aspect from EVE, it's a meaningless, absolutely boring grind that makes no sense. And once you build whatever you want, you're done. It's like you cannot create a sandbox like that without constant wars and struggle and the loss of assets in PvP. You can, as Shake said, you can do purely PvE in the game. You have to be careful, you have to know how to do it, right? You have to avoid PvP. That is all possible in EVE Online. Absolutely. But you are still the part of the ecosystem. And PvP players, if you join their alliance or whatever, they will still cherish you because you're their backbone, right? They are protecting you, or try to protect you, because you're a valuable member of the industrial chain as a PvE player, right? And that's what a lot of developers in other games fail to achieve. They're always trying to separate PvP from PvE players, and eventually the game falls apart because it doesn't work like that, instead of like creating an ecosystem where it is united. Yeah, I remember I had like my time in EVE. Sometime I would just have a mood where I wouldn't engage in PvP for months because I just wanted to chill. But no matter what I did, no matter what I crafted, I produced, I knew that if I've did something and it went, like, for example, on the open player market, like assets I created, they are consumed by other players who do what they want with them, including PvP. Same thing here, but here is a little bit more dangerous. There is no safe space, but the space is also bigger compared to the amount of players. So the PvP interactions are much more rare unless you're specifically looking for it. You can like settle somewhere so far and do your little thing and almost never see another hostile player. Dude is probably not here, and I'm still explaining. Oh, you're here. Okay, good. I thought I was explaining like to no one already. Good. It happens to me sometimes. I get too passionate about explaining something, and then I would be talking to like no one because someone already left the channel, and I keep like yapping for next 15 minutes. Give me a second. I need metal rich. I don't want to start any fuel production right now. And I don't really need MCF for that, right? I don't really need MCF for that. I need to start coils ASAP. Yeah, you can. Absolutely. You can do that. But this gameplay here is, in general, much more chill than original EVE Online. You're mostly on your own, and you have so much space to be on your own if you want to. You're never guaranteed safety, though, but you can do your best to avoid conflict. And let me see if I am lucky to have metal rich here. No, I am unfortunately not. So if you want to be safer, obviously don't stream the game like I do, because sooner or later people will come for me. I just don't care. I've heard somewhere they want to have 100,000 stars, 100 instead of 24, right? In the end, keep unremarkable. Maybe I will have a good roll with unremarkable. So the low population density, I think, is the whole idea of the game. Nope, that's common. All right. I will go and try my lot here. Nope. 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 Oh, come on. That shouldn't be too hard, game. Oh, Rift? ES8 Rift again? Okay. Man, I don't... I don't believe there is not a single precious metal. In the entire game has hacking gameplay. Well, original EVE Online has to a certain extent. Yeah, it's a mini game. But now apparently Star Citizen has a very good hacking gameplay. Bro, must be shitting me. Come on. No way. No way there is not a single precious. No. I just need precious. I need to actually melt them to build the coils. I just need the ore to actually refine it. On the star. Wait, what? What? Beside. Only. Alright. Give me a second. What on the star? This one, right? You failed to jump because you were close. You cannot jump. Not that one? Okay. It's just also 14 jumps. This one? You too? Yeah. I can't. Let me. Oh, I will not be able to jump from here. Let me actually go back to the other system. Yeah, that's normal, Nymphas. But if you're living near the black hole, like jumping around, you have like 10, 15 light year jumps, right? So it's like whatever. Yeah. You almost like you live in the gated system with a shit ton of stars. Well, let's go. Okay. Tomb. Huh? Huh? Oh. Nope. There is no. There is no metal rich here. Huh? All right. Okay. 25. Okay, that was the 14 light years jump. Yeah, that's why I instantly tried jumping there, because it was the exact distance that you've mentioned. It's fine. Yeah, fine. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. That's what I say, hot. 70. You see, so... So 272 is around 70 external. Okay. Interesting. I'm just curious, will I be even able to jump? Well, I will be able to drop the heat. At least that's good. And then I will be able to jump, I assume. It's a very short jump. Very hot. Yes. Yeah, I know. I'm just lazy, man. It's okay. I am just lazy. Lazy son of a bitch. Okay, let's see. Hopefully you were correct. And nothing here. Natural. Carbon. Metal reach. Oh, wow. It has everything right now. That's pretty cool. I might as well come here and cook some juice. I mean, if I have everything, I cannot cook here. I cannot cook here precious metals or whatever they're called, right? I need a proper refinery. I'll have to fill up the hold and just go home with this. And I assume I'll have to do it twice? Maybe? No, not twice. No. One hold will be enough for sure. Yeah, but that's the thing. As I said, I've noticed that the system has everything, but to get I need like the actual refinery M to get what I need for coil guns. So I'll just move one full load home. I'm gonna refine it and come back to cook the juice, I guess. Yeah. I just need coils for MCF. But I might come back. Hey Moadeep, thanks so much for the follow. Unfortunately, I don't play Dune anymore. They patched out PvP. Hey J25, thank dude. Appreciate it. The carbon must flow indeed. Okay, sorry, I was doing something. Is there an equivalent to a spice blow in normal Eve? Something that attracts a bunch of players from a distance? In normal Eve, it is a bit more like static. Like certain systems have like semi-hidden parameters, and they would be good or bad in regard of the resources they respawn. Ancient Automated Forge, I think I've seen it. There's gonna be like turrets. I didn't even understand what to do with it. Maybe it's some sort of a puzzle. But like specifically like spice blows, like in Dune, I don't really think so. Unless I'm not remembering something correctly. There are like points of interest with like good resources that respawn though. That's the equivalent. And if it's in a null or low sec, it kind of, yeah, that's what basically it is. There are like asteroids belts that would respawn in certain regions. There are like PvP heavy regions, and people will try to get them, and other people will try to gang them. Yeah. No, just because Eve is different, but like people would be actively looking for them. And they would be actively looking for opportunities to gank. No, Shake. Farfig is talking about EVE Online, not EVE Frontier. Like, players would know the systems where certain stuff spawns, and they would like patrol them, and you can see that stuff basically on the map and on the overview. So yeah. It just in general, in EVE, players want to fight. They don't need any tools. There are a shit ton of things to contest. Like, yeah, like, people just come in to fight. Like one alliance will group up and go and fight another alliance for fun, but it's not only for fun, because like, if you're ISK positive, that means even if you lost ships, someone lost more. That means you're like draining technically their resources. Yeah, so you would go into their territory and try to fight them on your terms. You would try to gank like farming supers, or just like a mining op and all that shit. Okay, I need this. I need precious metals. So, what? How much? Is it only 250? 2,500? Yeah, shit. And that's 20 minutes. Wow. Okay. Okay. Well, we are going to come back in 20 minutes then. This will go to raw for now. It cannot hold. I'll drop partially loot. It's fine. Okay, that is slowly crafting. Let's be real here. Ten bricks. I'm good on orange. I'm absolutely not good on carbon weave. I need 600 of it, and I need like 50, 60 of, okay. All right, boys. It is time for some painful gameplay. I can get everything I need there. Need everything, have everything what I need there. And was it from, no, it was from here. You know what, guys? Cancel that. Let me go check out something first. I think considering how much crystals you need to do EU90, like this, like printer L is a waste of time right now. I might just recommit to the Tades, and if I want to recommit to the Tades, wait, where did all the bricks? Oh no. Does the restart delete the things inside of the industry? It got yeeted. I had all the orange bricks. No, wait. I produced MCF. Wait. Cancel the panic. I produced MCF. Cancel the panic. Okay. I'm just checking everything because I might have been out of space. Okay. Oof. Okay. I need to write it down. Give me a second. 48 bricks. 48 orange. Wait. Why it's not 48? I literally typed 48. Was it full or something? Okay. That's 1 hour, 17 minutes. It's 68, right? So 48 black bricks. Give me a second. Uh, 480 mug juice. And 1,360 blue juice. Okay. Okay. Good. And what is going on with the refinery? It's refining. Okay. Hey, Kabas, what's up, man? We go. Now we go. All right, let's deal with the blue one first. For that, we're gonna go and grab a little bit of carbon to get like few printers, specifically one printer. All right. And now we are going to go to Metal Ridge and fill the inventory again. I'll be right back. Perfect. What materials you had? Did he say? We were talking about something, and you were like, "Yeah, I have it, but like I'm in office right now." Oh, phone maybe, yeah. Are you farming for teddies right now? Or are you just doing foam? Oh, it's already in the oven? Holy shit. Yeah. Cool. Oh, yeah, right. You didn't do MCF, right? You just went straight for teddies. Okay, yeah, cool. Always do a double take when you say that. Double take what? Double take D's? They took the ability to warp your portable items in belts today. No, I was able to. Yeah, pronunciation of what? Which word? I understand. Like again, English is far from being my native, so I mispronounce a lot of stuff. I'm trying. Like, I'm an old man. I cannot sometimes force myself to change my pronunciation. You know. But which word you're talking about? Titties. Oh, titties. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You know, whenever I mean, you know, listen. Titties are always titties, right? No. I titties, yeah. But how do you even pronounce it properly? Like, because if I take D's, it's like take D's, you know? I want to say, whenever I see the ship name, I'll also always want to say take D's, right? It's so good. It's such a troll name for the ship. It's either titties or take D's, you know? It's such a troll name. Take these nuts. Yeah, exactly. That's Tadis. Well, whatever it's, I don't know how to pronounce it. Tadis. I don't even know like how to properly say that. Tadas. Maybe Tadas. Who knows? Tadas. It's whenever you dine it. That's what you say. Tadas. Are you sure you cannot escape without a network node? That's the first question. Or you haven't tried well enough. Space Cutlet, the wizard, will try to rescue you. It's becoming a tradition. People come into the chat and like, oh, should I self-destruct? I'm like, wait a second. Want to see me that ship disappear? Ta-da. Yeah, exactly. Tell me a system in chat. Preferably join my channel in game and link it. But you can just type it on Twitch too. Like, rescue is not guaranteed. You might as well be stuck, but we'll see. Well, you have a decently cold system. You also have systems nearby that are at a small range. So looking at this, I can probably say you're not stuck. Just give me a second. If you will wait for like 5 minutes, I need to set up the mining here. And we can talk this through, because I have a lot of tedious mining to do right now. And I want it at least to, you know, work while I will sort it out. Oh, okay. Well, that's a problem number one. You don't need a network node to build a Reflex. Reflex is built in a portable printer. That's number one. Number one. Yes. It does make sense. 100%. Okay, we're gonna build up a printer here. Actually, I can literally show it to you in 30 seconds. If you look at the printer, you are able in a portable printer to do a Nomad program frame, which you would need 5 fossilized exotronics. You would be able to get them in a noob systems in different sites or from small mobs, maybe from mining mobs, and then you can do the Reflex, which would require you to do a little bit of reinforced alloys and a little bit of carbonaceous materials, and Reflex is done. Not dumb, sorry, done. Have you ever played EVE Online? Yeah, I mean, then you're not a new person to, like, the sandbox experiences CCP usually build, right? There's no end game. Like, end game is what you want it to be, right? You want to build the biggest ship, you make it your end game. You want to build, like, I don't know, just explore, go to different systems and settle God know where so no one can ever get to you do that. You want to go PvP, you try to find where people are and do PvP and annoy them. Annoy them in a good way. Annoy them. Bring joy to their life, you know, and excitement. It's the same shit. It's just, it is absolutely a sandbox. It is a more of a sandbox than even EVE Online is. It's just more focused on you, survival, and exploration, right? It's less focused, at least for now, on like empires, alliances, and all that. How it's going to be later on, I don't know. But yeah, that's the general vibe. And if you find my yapping helpful, please don't hesitate to use my referral code. Thank you. Okay, so now we can drop this here. We will warp in. Oh, that's Narix and Teddy. Okay. Scared a bit. Okay, we can drop this unnecessary carbon here, and we can just start mining. Boo. Yeah. I like how you don't have overview, and it's like you have to hear a warp in, and then hysterically like, who's there? Who's there? You know, it's so funny compared to Eve. Let me even look at the titties. Where is it? Chicka chicka chin. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. It's nice we're slowly getting, you know, this cozy atmosphere on stream where people actually stop like lurking and start like chatting, because it's always like this. You play your one game you stream for like years, and then you play something else and the chat dies. And now look at this, like few days in, and like, you know, people get to know each other, and the chat isn't dead, which is nice. Yeah, like I honestly think that this is not enough. Like, this is just not enough. Even consider me learning all like 100 names of neighbors, right? For example, someone leaves Silver, right? And just to mess around with everyone, right? And I know his name. I'm like, oh, he's friendly. Like, I don't need to do this every time to see if he's still Silver or not. That's like super annoying. But I like the fact that you have to be more aware of your surroundings rather than just looking at overview, right? Right. Do I need a lot of I don't need a lot of this things here, because everything is gonna be like insta cook. Yeah. No, like, names and tags have to be there, and standings have to be there. I think that is extremely important. Again, Star Citizen doesn't have it. So, like, Star Citizen is in a very close scenario to this. You gotta know the names in Star Citizen. And the Star Citizen skirmishes are usually also around like 5v5, 10v10. With the server meshing now, they can get bigger, but the scale is very close to this. SC doesn't have this like huge even line battles, right? And it's absolutely chaotic with the names. Like, sometimes you'll lie with the group you're flying the first time. You're like, it's just bad. It's just bad. And that's it. I don't think, like, this is fine. Like, you don't see a name. This should be like, there should be a plus or minus here. When you click, you see a name and a ship type. I think it's perfectly fine. Just give us a plus or minus. Like, as usual. I think that's a perfect system. Yeah, well, if they don't want you to focus fire, they should have removed broadcast from freaking Fleet Bro in the first place. That should have been removed. Right? People will find a way to focus fire no matter what. It's gonna be harder, but they will, so... Yeah. Because you can still broadcast in a fleet, man. You can still broadcast the target, and I can lock it, so... Let me actually try it. Fleet broadcast target. Yeah, target Narix. You just don't see it. Let me show it to you. Yeah, target Narix status. There we go. No, Shake, it's not about that. It's about the fact that every time someone warps in, I have to do this to see if it's a friendly. It's not a good approach. It's better to, like, remove broadcasts, right? Well, it's a bad intent then. It's not a good mechanic. That's my personal opinion. Like, the right click, like, they want to get rid of as much windows as they can. But yet they want to get rid, as far as I understand, from right clicking as much as they can. But yet you have to do it to do friend of foe, right? If they didn't want standings, then they would remove standings in general from the game, right? But yet they're there. Like, they can do something like, whenever someone warps in, it's an unknown contact, and you have to time to manually scan it. But the moment it is scanned, you should get who it is and what standing it is, right? Yeah, exactly. And someone warps in, because you don't know the standing, you should instantly log them. Instantly, right? And then, oh, why you're locking me? I'm friendly. And you're like, dude, I don't even know you're friendly until I do show info. And if I don't lock you instantly, like, it's already a waste of time, you know? So I don't think this is a good thing. That's a perfect answer to a mechanic that addresses what both parties want, assuming they want it this way and aren't just dropping the ball. Yeah. I don't know, maybe they should just implement like auto scanning or something, where everything that is on the grid is... I understand what you mean, but maybe they could do like that. Everything that is on the grid is auto scanned by your ship, but there are different properties to the ship. So some ships are scanned slower, some ships are scanned faster. Like, you could equip modules that this scan you like slower, or you could equip modules that make this passive scan faster on your ship, or so, like, you don't have to press the scan on every target, right? But depending on the distance and whatever, it takes time. Like, they should be like an icon, like like identifying target, right? It could be done in a multitude of ways. It can be automated, like I just said, or it could be like manual scan button, like I said previously. But after you know who it is, it should be visible on the UI, right? 100%. Like, this right clicking is opposite of the thing they are trying to achieve. But again, I think it's not what they want. I think it's just we're not there yet. Yeah, exactly. Like right-click context windows, it's fine for like inventory management, whatever. But the pace of the game and in combat should avoid it as much as possible if they want to go away from what they want to go away from EVE Online, right? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, like I think, well, we need to see how, like in general, scanning develops in future, and like this cat and mouse game. If they're gonna make this cat and mouse game interesting, it could be cool. Like if we'll have like long range scanning, like probing, right? In a different way, maybe not like an EVE Online, right? But in a different way. Then when you like release a scan, depending maybe on the distance of the scan, like intensity of the signal, if someone gets scanned, they like get like, you know, like, and depending on the distance, they will understand how far the scanning ship is, and the scanning ship will not get like immediate details, but they will like get something like, oh, there is something there, whatever, in that direction. So it's not a like D-scan, but more of a generalized like feeling, and you like kind of ride this wave of like data you're getting to get somewhere you want to get or get the target, and then the opponent, the opposing, like your target, right, they get some sort of notification they're being scanned, and you can play this like cat and mouse, right? Obviously it's quite hard to balance in a way, so it has to be useful, it has to give some sort of a chance for someone to escape, but then it hasn't to be, that notification shouldn't be so powerful so everyone can always escape, right? Careers, CCP Games, game design director. Yeah, all right, yeah. They didn't take me to Star Citizen in CAG. Maybe they will take me to CCP. You know what? I'll probably be in a much better mental state than in CAG. But I just don't know what's going on with CCP currently in general. And I will have to move to Reykjavik. Workplace type hybrid. Okay, so yeah, you will have to move, obviously. But that's game design director. Again, I could probably get hired only to game designer pleb, because for a director you have to have an insane experience. Oh yeah, occlusion should totally reset the scan. 100%. That's the whole thing. That's like occlusion. They should make as much use of occlusion as they can to make the game interesting, right? The ship controls should get much better, more intricate, I guess, in future. Yeah, I honestly think like if you hide behind an asteroid, at some point you should even disappear from the radar again, like, because like they cannot see you, you're behind an object. Send a 2-hour rant as your resume, you'd be hired for CEO. True. Yeah, like either immediately. I remember World of Tanks did it quite nicely. It wasn't immediate, but it was like a 5 seconds delay, you know, or something like a 3 or 5 seconds delay. But yeah, I think that would be nice. I didn't. Oh yeah, you were here. You came in. You came in before, yeah. Yeah, that could be a very interesting game in that regard. I'll have to see how they go with it. So we're down with Dune. Had a few fun fights with you guys. Came back from a week away to see loads of hacks and dupes in Dune. It was time to go back to Star Citizen, but check some Discord and same thing there. Yeah, Dune was done for me when they patched out PvP. Also, yeah, hacking stuff started happening, so I just bailed before I get too frustrated. Star Citizen is a complete mess. I didn't even know the hacks were... there were like all of the hacks being revealed recently. I just heard it's in a shit state and the servers are in a shit state. I never even bothered launching it once. I went to try out the Eve Frontier and the game sucked me in so badly, bro. Yeah, they gotta do some now very big changes for me to like. Don't get me wrong, I enjoyed flying Ornis so much. The Thopters was so much fun for me, the way they've flown and all that. And then they nerfed the combat Thopters, and on top of that, they made half of the PvP space PvE, and that was like absolute no-go for me. Yeah, it might be easier, but that's not the PvP for me. Like, I don't like doing PvP for PvP. Like, I want to do PvP for something. And when everyone wants to go out to take the best resources and then they cry that they're getting ganked and developers go down that route, my road goes in the opposite direction. I understand the decision. I respect the decision. It's just not the game for me. Whenever you have a ring mouth spice blows one grid away of the safe zone, no sorry. And everyone sits there and just hold hands. I just not gonna play it. It's not fun for me. At least it wasn't fun for me on the server I was playing at. I would guess experience might differ, like from server to server and how people behave, but it was absolute dog shit on my server, and like I just left. That's it. Like the only PvP you can do there is now, because everyone can run away with the speed, is you have to zerg up and shoot down. Same thing, like same ganking, you just gather up more numbers. So you have to kill everyone, like, and destroy their wings, like, on the ground. Like, they literally fixed nothing, but they gave, like, this ability to take a lot of spice and resources and then have, like, only one grid to run away, while you can outrun any combat ship. Like, out of all decisions, they've taken the worst one. They could have done intricate balance to lights. They could have done things like actually where lights can equip both boosters and cargo, or boosters and rockets, or nothing, and that it could have affected your glide speed versus your weight versus your boost speed. And there's like so many things that could have been done there, including the assault balancing, and they've taken the worst possible choice out of a variety of choices they had. Literally, one of the choices would be give, like, active, aggressive PvPers PvP servers, let them migrate their characters, and make, like, Deep Desert full loot. Always. Like, the rights to salvage should be always enabled on that server. And we will fuck off to those servers, kill each other, loot each other, and be happy. Right? Because Dune is not a single server game anyway. So why not utilize that to your advantage to sustain, like, multiple types of audiences? I just don't know. It's I will say, because, like, I had a lot of ideas about the balancing with the lights and all that. I kind of already not playing it for, like, some time, so it fades out from my brain. But I very clearly remember three main things that were the core issues in Dune, if you look past the symptoms. One issue, awful socials. There is no way for people to properly in-game find guilds and team up. Second issue, awful player-driven market, where it is situated God know where, in a village. Half of the player base don't even know it exists. It's a tedious task to move stuff there. Like, and it's an awful UI and searchability. That market should have been available at every trading outpost, because they're fucking called trading outposts at Haga Basin, right? It should be even available in the PvE part, like in the A line of the DD. Right? That's number two. And number three, awfully bad crafting recipes for the end game gear. They completely throw away all this early and mid game. So to craft the end game, you need only end game, and that is, like, literally killing everything you created in this game before Deep Desert. Because if the crafting recipes would, for the Mark 5s, Mark 6s, would accommodate the low tier materials so they build up. You still need a lot of like iron, steel, you know, and all of that shit. And on top of that, you need like titanium, spice, and like stravidium, whatever, plastinium, right? The PvE crowd, if they don't want to get like heavily engaged in PvP, could have lived in Haga Basin and keep like collecting and keep putting it on a player-driven market where me, for example, as a PvP player, I would fight around the high tier, bring it in, and to not bother myself collecting the low tier, I would sell my high tier, get money, and buy the low tier from the more PvE oriented players, when those players could sell their stuff and get my high tier stuff, and everyone would live happily after. No, they've selected the most possible bad option. Well, you need duraluminum for Orni's Mark 5s. You don't need Dura for Mark 6s, right? What I mean is Mark 5s, Mark 6s, they should all require like some Dura, some steel, you know, some iron, everything. So people like run around Hagabazing, like gathering all that stuff. Of course, it's going to be cheaper compared to spice, no shit, you know, but it's going to be alive. The entire location would be working, not like you just go through Haga and then it's like non-existent, right? And again, it's not because I'm a very clever guy. It's because I played a lot of games, including the games that made it the right, like EVE Online. If you want to build a Titan in EVE Online, you will still need a shit ton, gigaloads of titanium, like the simplest material that people like mine in a high set, right? You will still need a shit ton of it, and on top of that, you will also need to make a logistics to bring it from the high sec. I mean, you can mine it somehow in a low sec, but you won't bother because you have other things to mine. It feels like every developer, it feels like they're like blind. They cannot study the market. And whenever some developer tries to do like the sandbox games, a sandbox game, they fail to go and look on the successful projects and invest enough time to understand why a certain project was successful, even if the project was successful on a small scale, but the system works, right? Why? What is good? Why players keep playing? What holds them, right? Why the system works? Why there is this synergy between like PvE players and PvP players, right? It's like they're blind. It's like kids, they just don't want to listen to anything. Like, I know how to do it. I will do a new MMO. Oh, it didn't work out. Oh, it's okay. You know, we'll do a new MMO tomorrow. It's sad. And same thing goes to like Star Citizen developers. It's very sad. They think they know, in reality they know shit. Because they didn't play enough games to understand why it works and how it works. They finish their graduations, they have game developer certificates or whatever, they're all great game designers, but they never played a single game that actually works properly. And it's very sad to see. It's called a Dunning-Kruger effect. They aren't hardcore enough gamers to understand how little they know, and so overestimate their understanding and therefore discredit and out. Yeah, exactly. I didn't know that that's called Dunning-Kruger effect. I need to Google that up now. I'm very curious. Yeah, it's a crazy big Boba energy, bro. When I saw this, I'm like, I'm out. I'm out. The game is not doing terrible. I've been checking out. I have this page open. Okay, so we're... This is the announcement. This is when the server changed around here. That's when the drop, and then it's been like kind of dipping a little bit above 100k. So it's not too bad. Just this, unless they do something or create more content for PvE crowd, that's gonna start falling very fast, very soon. Like everyone will build whatever they wanted, and it's just gonna go away. That reminds me, I need to uninstall. Yep. Give it a few years? For Dune? No, it's gonna drop faster, bro. Unless they keep, like, constantly adding PvE content. Yeah, it's like, again, it's not, Dune is not a unified world, right? Easy solution would be creating PvP servers with, like, full loot. Is it like 70 hours of play before you can get to Deep Desert? I don't remember the hours already, but I guess something around that, yeah. My total in Dune in total was 362 hours. That was my total. It was like 100 hours of PvE and then 260 hours of Deep Desert, pretty much, right? And then they patched it out and I left. Again, because like a lot of people say like there is now easier to find fights in PvP. Yes, I understand that. My problem is I hate meaningless PvP. If I PvP for something. Right? Like if I gank someone, I want to get their stuff if they're not prepared and run away with it and profit from it, right? If I fight for something, I want to get something out of it. I just don't want to go in just to send some rockets and then, okay, GG and fly away. It's like meaningless for me. Yeah, if you want like Dune PvP, just for PvP, just create an arena game, right? It's simple as that. And then those mechanics with pocket carriers, where you can hide like your ship into the freaking device, that also ruined it all, right? Because I was more of a pilot guy, and my FPS build was support mostly and raiding mostly. So I was doing a lot of Ornn PvP, and aside from few cheaters on our server, it was decent. But the moment someone would start losing the fight, they would get to landmass and just hide the Thopter in their pocket, and that's it. And then I just turn away and fly away. I'm not even going down to fight them on foot. First of all, I have the wrong skills for that. Second of all, it's going to be a half an hour of using Shigawire and like Planner Belt to fly around the mountain like this for half an hour, and it will end with nothing. On top of it, if you manage to shoot down someone's Ornn without them hiding it, like an assault or something, you cannot even benefit from its parts. Like, because I would have thought what they would do is if you destroy the chassis, like shooting like the last gun or something, or just the rockets on the landing gear, right? It would like the Thopter would lose the ownership. So the chassis destroyed, anyone can take parts from it, right? That would be a reward enough to do PvP, right? But the only thing you could do is feed it to the worm. So you don't get it, but they don't get it back too, right? It's like, it's just so bad. That's all the reasons why I left. They just stacked. It's not one reason. Like, it's not like, oh, half of Deep Desert is PvE, that's why. No, it's like the nerf of combat speeds. They have Deep Desert, no full loot, no ability to like gain anything from PvP, right? It's I'm just a different player. Again, I'm not saying the game is bad. I'm just, my mom always told me I'm different, you know, kind of moment. I like this. I like, you die, deal with it. Don't be a pussy, like, just deal with it. Manage what you take with you and what you can afford to lose, right? If you don't want to afford to lose the plast gear, don't wear plast gear. Wear Dura gear, you know? You will be not as powerful, but also you will not cry when you lose the plast set. It's just, I've probably grown up on different online games, starting with Ultima Online, right? I just don't like this, everybody should win, like you are rewarded just for participation. I hate that mindset in gaming. I played Mortal Online. I just, for some time, I just never had a good group to play with. And these games are interesting to play in groups, not gonna lie. If you think Mortal Online is something new to me, it is not. I usually check out on majority of somewhat known online games like this that have like full loot systems and all that stuff, right? So yeah, I usually know the titles. It depends like how much I will invest time into a title or not. But yeah, Mortal MO2 is not a new game for me. All right, I'm out of Metal Rich, or I need to get another run going. Give me a second. Should be somewhere here. Yeah, it's a niche game. I understand. It's not even about like give me a second. I don't remember why I stopped playing, but I guess something drawn my attention off MO. But the game is cool. The game is cool in general. I remember spending a lot of time on whatever you call them, graveyards or something, when you just infinitely kill those zombies. I don't even remember what you loot there, but yeah. It reminded me of Ultima Online days, where you would also go to graveyards to farm zombies as a noob. There's a lot of like in common between the games. Yeah, I remember Holloman played it, yeah. Yeah, a lot of good streamers never made it in actually entertaining streamers, never made it in Star Citizen community because the community is so bad. It's like a bunch of fucking mouth breathers who just circle jerk the amount of money they've spent on the freaking game, bro. They don't see anything beyond that. It's insane. The people, like creative people, cannot just survive in this environment. Neither people who actually want like to play the game and be like good at the game, like knowledgeable, no one cares about any of that. It's just what's important, what's the new ship, how much it costs, like a ship review, should I spend money, I don't care, should I spend money, I will spend it anyway, but I'll watch your video. You know, it's so bad. So bad. When the community cannot take critics about their project they're passionate about, that's where you know how broken it is. What's going on? The laser? Okay. It will be finished at some point in a certain state, but the whole issue is what state and at what point, right? So how much do we have? Oh wait, I'm stupid. I have a load here. LOL. Yeah, boy. I've did 400. I need 2 more batches like that. I need 1360. Well, not only from CCP, man. Their majority of their visual design is straight up stolen from a plethora of different franchises. They actually don't have any unique recognizable ships in most cases that are like the design language they've developed personally. They're trying to just leech designs from other studios or other like film franchises or whatever it is to appeal to certain audiences and like to sell more ships. Oh, now we're gonna do an X-Wing fighter, like, and sell it to those who love X-Wings. Now we're gonna do a TIE Interceptor and sell it to those guys. Oh, we're gonna do a Vulture adventure from Eve, so all the industrial guys who play Eve would gonna get it. Like, you know, it's just, and we're gonna do this alien dropship, alien stealth dropship that would be actually a complete one-to-one ripoff from Final Fantasy, bro. That, and I don't care. I would have been fine with it. I would have been fine with it if the game was good. Like you cannot do everything. It's fine them ripping off some designs, right? If the gameplay was good, whatever. But gameplay isn't there. The latest biggest event was the big worm from under the ground. I wonder what franchise was that? I have no idea, guys. I don't know of any other franchise that have big deadly worms size of a like a skyscraper coming out from the ground. That's brand new. Holy shit. It's like, I don't mind having everything in one game. What I mind is that nothing out of that everything is actually good. It's a grade C- attempt to copy stuff. Is combat good? Is ship combat good? No. Is capacitor play in a ship combat good? No. Is flight good? No. Is FPS action good, like when you're running with a gun? No. Is time to kill good? No. Is loot system good? No. Is inventory system good? No. Is there a player-driven economy? No. Is an NPC-driven economy? No. You know what I mean? Yeah, the pledge store is good. Yeah, crafting, no. Soon TM. Base building, soon TM. Yeah, That's what I'm saying when I said a player-driven economy. Or even an NPC-driven economy, no. It's actually cool for me, seeing that it has both like on foot and ship stuff. It just, the problem is both of them suck balls. Big, hairy, unshaved balls from, I don't know, from the bum from under the bridge. I gotta, after this rage, I gotta go and kiss my daughter goodnight. I'll be back. Yeah, whatever. Daughter is more important than a freaking USV. Even if Reaver would drop, you know. Gotta set your priorities straight. Taking to metros is a meme, bro. I was cursing them for doing that instead of doing a game, since it was in the game. It's so bad. I just don't have any mental capacity anymore to you know, to even rant about it. Like, those guys who've been in my channel, like, for all my Star Citizen adventures, like Gorgon, Jag, you know, Fair is more recent viewer compared to the homies, old school homies. They know what I think about that project. Cook. Okay, so I need a third LAN. You're a new school homie, exactly. Yeah. Also a homie. I mean, like, there are people who would be watching me streaming 3.4, you know? And like, yes, I'm a very salty person. I'm also a realistic person, and I give credit to where it's due, you know, to CAG. And the fact that streaming for so many years, this project, doing a shit ton of science, literally discovering how stuff works and educating the community, and people are not gonna let me lie. I'm not imagining things. That's what I did. Still sitting on like 100 viewers when you stream Star Citizen tells you a lot about this community. Like, what they value the most, what kind of approach, what kind of content creation they value. They value raffinated, sugar-coated YouTube videos that keep them in their absolute delusional safety bubble and nothing else. Unfortunately, Star Citizen community in general doesn't respect honesty, doesn't value it, doesn't value the proper feedback and takes. They all want to sit in their little comfy bubbles of ship buying and smiling and being a nice content creator who always smile. Fuck that, bro. I cannot take it. It's so false. I didn't review enough ships, yeah. You're either real or not. I just cannot. It's probably just not a fucking content creation is not my thing, but for whatever reason, back in the day when the game was much more raw, certain amount of people like enjoyed the science I did, and I thought, okay, I can probably get on with it, you know? I guess I was mistaken with SC. They've sculpted the community of yes sayers, and it's crazy. Yeah, it's funny to talk about it in a past tense because it's not even properly existent in the game anymore. Nothing is important. Everything is getting exploited. Yeah, fair. I know. Just like me. I literally prefer more looking at the static to yellow laser beams hitting the rock for hours compared to even trying to play Star Citizen, right? Because for me, this, like, mining lasers have absolutely infinitely more value to what I do in the game world compared to anything I can do in Star Citizen right now. Oh yeah, like I've been on the side of let 'em cook for how many years, right? They're cooking the wrong meal. It feels like they're cooking, I don't know, spaghetti out of sand, bro. Yeah, remember how on Spectrum they said we are the problem, remember? I think Chris lives in the illusion that making stuff beautiful will actually make a game. I think he still believes in it. That just making cool looking stuff will actually be a game without any gameplay. it would be enough to be a game. Like, there is no other explanation to like everything being art and marketing driven. Like all the cities, all of that, it adds like literally zero value to the game. It just sinks your time, so you spend more time doing that, so you don't really understand there is nothing to do in the game. Yeah, it's funny though you say that, Shay, because the whole motto when Star Citizen was initially pitched in the 2012 was space sims aren't dead and PC gaming isn't dead. And the big motto in between the lines that how the core team at CAG hates the publishers that don't never let like developers actually finish the game, and how publishers are like the evil, and how ironic it is that they've become, I always forget how you say it in English, like when you become what you actually hated. There is a very specific phrase in English for that. Like a saying. But yeah. No, not hypocrisy. There is literally a saying like, you've become what you hated, but there is like yeah, not the Obi-Wan phrase, but yeah. Yeah, whatever. If it sounds like that, then it sounds, yeah, that's the saying. Yeah, basically, I thought there was a more like a different way to say it, but yeah, you become what you hate. Yeah, but basically pretty much that. They literally did that because they were poisoned by money so much, and that's like how all the corporations and publishers and AAAers got there, right? They've been poisoned by money, right? And the same thing happened to CAG, the same thing. And now they have to turn these wheels of this absolutely crippled and mobile machine, and it's too big to fail for now, but it's impossible to move at this point. Yeah, like it's just like the way I studied English. It's funny, like, because I'm a big dinosaur. Like, I'm 40 already, right? So technically I was born in USSR, actually, technically. I don't remember most of it, you know, but my grandma before Ukraine became a sovereign country. Yeah, I actually forget, like, Eve is a dinosaur game, so yeah. So I'm actually, you know, we're kind of, all of us are close here, I guess. So before Ukraine became independent, like, when I was 4, so it was what, 89, I think, 1989. My grandma was like, all of this is going to shit. And like, you gotta learn, the kid has to learn English. And so she managed, because she was like in the charge of the kindergarten, and obviously I was spending time there, being a kid, so she managed to find like some like very simple tutors for me to start learning English. obviously it was this kind of English. I go to my work by bus, and London is a capital of Great Britain, you know. Yeah, but you know, still. And then they made sure my school had some level of English. And then I went to like a private English courses after that, and I had a private tutor. I got kicked out right before exam because I did a graffiti on the wall near those courses. Okay. But it was too late because I got the base knowledge. Like the exam didn't matter to me like shit. And then I discovered a wonderful world of online gaming. Oh yeah, well, I was extremely bad boy. Yeah, and I discovered a wonderful world of online gaming. I think the first, like, you have to understand how it was back in the day. No one in Ukraine, no one would be actually playing licensed games. No one. If it would be online games, it would be private pirated servers. If I'm trying to understand where I need to warp back to the printer. If it would be like just single player or online games, it's gonna be just, you would go like to special places, and there would be like dudes who would be like, hey, do you want a piece of this game, you know? And they would have like this like tables with just burned down CDs with all the cracked serials and like cracked executables that would you do, right? And they would sell them just like, you know, for $1 or whatever, or like few dollars. But I was much more like progressive than a majority of kids around me due to like my family and all that. And I got internet access like as soon as it became a thing. And like one of the things I had an advantage, my parents had a debit card back in the day where almost no one had that in Ukraine, right? It's like the start of the era of even having a plastic card. Like as a thing, right? So I was like, damn, it would be nice to like, you know, play this game actually online and all that on proper servers. And I was like, okay, how do I do that? You know, how do I do that? So I need probably a real CDK. And obviously back in the day, there would be no shops. No, like, back then there was obviously no Steam and no digital distribution in general, right? Even if it was a online game, you would order a box which would have like a CD key or like whatever, right? So you get the access. So I used the power of the internet. It was problematic because while if you would be in actual Europe, like European Union or whatever, or in US, you would go somewhere in the nearest, like, you know, supermarket and there would be like a game store, or the game store would be somewhere on your street, or you would be able to go to www buy a game in Europe or buy a game in US.com, you know, and order it and they will ship it to you. There was no such option in Ukraine, because we wouldn't have these kind of stores, and no one would ship to Ukraine because it's outside of European Union. It's not US. What the fuck is Ukraine in general? Some USSR stuff, you know. And I managed to find one store in UK that would ship worldwide. And I was like, hell yes. And I remember the first actually properly licensed game I ordered was Rainbow Six Raven Shield. Back in the day, Rainbow Six wasn't the Rainbow Six that it is right now, an arcadey dopamine shooter. It was a super tactical, actual like Tom Clancy style stuff, where you would plan how you breach, like, and all that, like how you rescue hostages, yada yada yada, right?
Attention, dear viewers.
Oh,
we've just
look,
been
it's
raided
Raid.
by the adventurous streamer known as the Naughty Dog, and 5 brave new folks have joined us on board. Welcome aboard, new comrades. Strap yourselves in for some high-stakes space piracy with our Captain Space Cutlet. It's going to be a thrilling ride. Enjoy the stream, folks.
Yo, Naughty Dog, thanks so much for the raid. I appreciate it. We're just chilling, mining, and I'm talking about my early days. I don't know why I started, just whatever, but yeah, feel free, guys, to just chill and enjoy. So yeah, it was the Rainbow Six Raven Shield. It was like Rainbow Six 3, pretty much. Back again, before they made an like Rainbow Six, an arcade shooter. It was like more of a tactical simulator game. And that was the start of it. I remember I finally got the box. I was like, hell yeah. Installed it, entered the CD key, and went online. Got into servers, being quite a zoomer by those days, right? Just tapped people in the heads, you know, and all that, and eventually got invited into like British community. I still remember the name. It was called Doomcraft. They made fun of me. They told me I behaved, trying to recruit me. They told me I behaved like a actual Doomcraft member, but something. But whatever, it was fun. It was my first like online, like English speaking interaction. I was a bit nervous at first, but yeah, I settled down in Ventrilo pretty fast, and oh yeah, all of this comes from English perspective, right? And that's when I started just getting better, because I've spent my entire time playing with I almost never played with Russian-speaking communities in general, like CS region communities. I just find them to be mostly toxic in general, self-jerking and all that. So then World of Warcraft came out. Yeah, I kind of backed off from Russian-speaking communities long ago. It's not even about the war. It's not about this or that. It's something I did like back then, right? Because it's like, I did play EVE with Russian-speaking community though. That's true. It's funny how back in the day our org was called like Rus Tech, One Tech, Ukr, like Russian and Ukrainian players. It's funny to look at it right now, right? At that name. It was a lot of Ukrainians actually in that org, and the leadership was Ukrainian, but yeah. Some of them actually were volunteering quite a lot during because I still have had some contacts during the war. But yeah, sorry. Let's not deviate too much into the sad things. Do I think the Frontier has a future? It's hard to say. It all depends where they take the game. It depends, will they make a scam out of it? Or will they make an actual game? It all depends on them. I cannot foresee the future, because I thought Star Citizen has a future. I'm not so sure right now. Yeah, I'm past the games like World of Warcraft. I just don't enjoy leveling for the sake of leveling and getting gear to get better gear. Right? So I just cannot anymore. Like, the reason why I leveled in Dune, because I expected the end game to be not about that. And you see, mistake. 360 hours thrown away. Yeah, and then it was World of Warcraft for some time, and it was funny. Like, I don't want to brag too much, but you're looking at the living legend of letting first Ukrainians play World of Warcraft on official servers, right post launch. Obviously, I'm sure I'm not the only one, right? Killa, I'm pretty sure that's the intention. Not right now though, but that's the intention. Yes. I've told that story multiple times on the stream, so those who know, they kind of know. But long story short, because of that access to my parents' card that I've talked before that I had, I've ordered like around 200, I think it was like either 100 or 200 vanilla WoW boxes. I ordered them to Kiev, right? Because no one could get them. No one. Like, majority didn't have cards. My post office, I'm actually surprised, because back in the day, it's like early days, right? It's early days of Ukraine, semi-early days. So like, stealing something at the post office would be a normal thing. But our post office was really good, and people who worked there were really good. None of that ever happened. Because people knew I could order it, they started asking. So I just like ordered 200 or like 100 of them. In batches, not like at once, right? And people will just like transferring me money or coming up to my house, basically bringing cash and I would just give them the box. And I wasn't even earning too much on it, like, you know, a can of soda for 1 box on top, or for the effort, you know. I wasn't like really trying to make a business like out of it, like maybe like 10% on top or something, you know. But yeah, I imported pretty much like either, I don't remember the numbers, like either 100 or like 200 boxes, and up until this day part of them are back in Kiev on the balcony, and they're all like not grayscale but blue scale, because the paint the print colors, like from the constant light, the colors just went away, they washed out. But yeah, around 10 or 20 boxes are still on the balcony somewhere there. If I ever get back to Kiev, I'll make a photo and show you guys, so you can actually see the proof that this is not a meme story. This is actually true. Yeah. And then same happened with Burning Crusade, but less, because like it's 2-year like time stretch, right? And in those 2 years, more people got like the cards already from the banks. But still, yeah, I brought in like 50, around 50 with Burning Crusade, and it was a fun story with Burning Crusade. When Burning Crusade released, I was on vacation with my parents in Slovakia, I think. And I was so like, because like I was burning with games back then, right? I was so anxious and so excited about Burning Crusade coming out. First batch that I've ordered, I ordered straight into the hotel in Slovakia, like 10 boxes. And the dude at that UK store was so like not understanding what's going on, why someone is ordering like 100 of World of Warcraft boxes, but they're not like a wholesale person. Like they couldn't understand, it wouldn't connect like in their head what was going on, like, right? Because like if someone is ordering that many and they're willing to sell them, they should just order them straight from Blizzard, you know, or something like that. Yeah, World of Warcraft Kingpin, literally. Yeah. And then because of all this ordering on vanilla WoW, like we talked to that dude a lot, like he even did like things he wasn't allowed to do, because like he kind of sympathized with my situation and what's going on, because things weren't like digitally available back then, right? So those were boxes, and there was a very specific like release date, right? So those shops, they would get those boxes already in stock in advance, obviously, right? And they would be allowed to send them to the buyers few days like or something before the release. But he knew how long it took for that to get to Ukraine, so he would break the rules and send those boxes like to me like 2 weeks or something before like the release, because he knew it would take long. I explained it to him. So technically he broke some rules doing that, but yeah. Yeah, that was crazy. And it's funny, like with the Burning Crusade, when the stuff arrived into the hotel, there was one kid that had notebook with him. And we just like, I saw him playing like WoW. So we were just talking. And he's like, damn, Burning Crusade coming out, and I don't have like, you know, I don't have like it right here. I want to check it out. I'm like, bro, I have a surprise for you. Bro, it was so funny. The dude was like, what? You have like 10 boxes on you? What is it was so hilarious. Those were good times. Those were good times. But then everything, it just gets so corporate nowadays. So bad. The truth is always stranger and funnier than fiction. That's true. You could literally make a small short out of this story, not gonna lie. Somewhere on YouTube. Yeah, and eventually it all died out. At some point, like, cards stopped becoming like an issue. A lot of people, after like what I did with Vanilla WoW, like obviously like people like look at it, oh my god, we can earn money by this, and obviously they opened up all this like stores and all that, online stores where they would resell just the keys, right, for decent profit with whatever e-currency that was back then popular, like web money or like something like that. I don't remember already. Yeah, and because I wasn't doing it for profit, the moment the people I knew just didn't need that anymore, I'm like, okay, thanks God, I'm not gonna do it anymore. I wasn't doing it for the money in the first place, right? At Technocores, it's all like different wreckages. It's like wrecked superstructures, wrecked ships, whatever. Some sort of like wreckages. I don't remember the exact names. You bought WoW Classic plus BC boxes in the local game store? It's still with me to this day? Wait, in Ukraine? I never knew a single shop in Kiev that would actually sell it. At the day of the release, at least. I didn't know a single store that would do it. And I was the guy about the games. I would be running around knowing all those game stores which would sell pirated stuff, you know, and all that. Oh, not on release. Okay, yeah, okay, yeah. Not on release, yeah. Actually, you know, guys, I think I just lied to you. I realized something. Oh, no. Oh, no. I just realized something. Oh, no, 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 no. Check this out. Check this out. Whose game was that? Did Chris Roberts have to do something with it? Where's the... Give me a wiki. No. That's already when they took away the franchise from him. Thanks God. Frank Rohn, David Downing, Mark Day. I don't see Chris Roberts here. All right. Yeah, that's the I just remembered that's the actual first licensed game I ever bought, and it was one of like 2 or 3. No, it was one licensed game that was in the game store, which would usually sell like pirated stuff, on the shelf along with Windows whatever 95 or whatever there was back then, the licensed one, and I grabbed it. Yeah, that was before what I've told you with the Rainbow Six. That was before. That's the actual, yeah, I bought this box. And I just wanted to check if
Welcome aboard, Alexis
Chris
110.
Roberts had
We're so
to do
glad
anything
to have
with
you
it.
here. Space Cutlet and the crew are thrilled. Hope you've got your space legs, Alexis, because on this ship we don't walk the plank. We float away. Let's set a course for adventure together.
Yo, Alexis, thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate it, man. As always, thank you for supporting me when I'm not even playing the scam game. Apparently, I'm playing another scam game, but we're yet to see. It's an and, not a true. True. All right, how much do we have? 400? Almost 500? 470, 30. So that's like 1,000. And how much is Cucurino? 364. 300. Oh my god, it's perfect. It's literally the amount I need. All right, I will start carrying it now. I will start carrying it now then. And then we come back here and cook carbon until the end of our days, because that's not the end of it, guys, unfortunately. I remember playing Morrowind back in the day with some sneaky mix of archer and dagger guy, cat guy, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I never had an 8-bit. I had Sega 16-bit though. Again, like you wouldn't be able to get those in Ukraine. Like you had 8 bits everywhere. But Sega's, my parents brought it to me from Germany when they were like going out to Germany for whatever reason. And like my entire neighborhood of kids were always in my apartment because I was the only one who had Sega. Because they were all like fed with their like 8 bits. And Sega was like, wow, kind of moment for them. But the problem was getting games. There was no like, neither pirated nor licensed games for it. So like, every game would cost a bunch. And you would not be able to get them here. So a very limited supply of games. Yeah, Genesis was the US, I guess, / Canadian name. In Europe, it was Sega Mega Drive 2. And then my fam got Mac, so I was playing at the Mac at some point, whatever games it had. Then I remember a PS2 from my friend, not my own, without a memory stick. Oh, what's that? That's friends, okay. I, guys, wish you good luck playing Resident Evil without a single save. That's what I did. It's not pretty. At 10 p.m. when the final boss got me and I had no saves and I dropped the joystick with a look of despair on my eyes, and my eyes are red because I started like at 9 a.m. or something, you know? And my mom looks at me and she understands I have no soul anymore. I lost it. Zero saves, guys. Without knowing the game, you gotta understand, without knowing the game. It's not like you're making a hardcore run when you know the game by heart, right? No saves. Like a kid. Not understanding the game mechanics like you would right now, you know? You can, like, analyze stuff. Just the first horror game like this. And I just, like, I was devastated. Right. Before Google, yeah. Before Google, bro. It's those days where to able to play a fighting game, you would buy a magazine for it with like all the codes and combinations, you know? It probably did change me at some point. What fundamentally changed me is like sandbox online games, like where MMOs were actually good. Like Ultima Online changed my understanding of how online games should be. Absolutely. Absolutely. EVE Online did a lot to me. Even Neverwinter Nights, when I played it online on the servers, I played only like full loot and all that. I actually got into EVE from Neverwinter Nights. One of my corp members in EVE, I was playing with him Neverwinter Nights, and he's like, oh, there's this game. People are asking me to play with them. They want to come with me, and I joined them after a bit of time. Yeah. My villain arc started the exact second I figured out I could kill and loot other human beings over the internet as long as I convinced them to click the flag on Diablo. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, Neverwinter was a good game, the original one, that allowed this huge modding, and people would actually create persistent servers, not just dungeons, where you would play like an MMO, right? That was cool. It's still live. I remember a few years ago I installed it. And joined one of the active servers. It has like online of 300 or 400 people. It's pretty cool. Sanalaya is a huge, actually, Neverwinter guy. He was always in direct contact with developers. He was in one of the biggest communities. They held servers and all that. Yeah. An hour 20, so 12, 20. I have to come back and put up another batch. Okie dokie, let's go back. Man, it's such a... It's funny how... Like, it's chill to play this, and you just start, you know? And whenever like you have a discussion going, you don't even care that you're mining, you know? Yeah, BioWare games were good. Too bad they never came up with an actual good MMO based on AD&D logic, right? Like Neverwinter was. So it was like Neverwinter was like real time, right? Neverwinter was real time, but behind the real time there was a turn-based logic and all the calculations. Like, I wish we would have such a game, because Neverwinter Online is complete dog shit. It has nothing to do with the Dungeons and Dragons system. I wish we had something like that, like actual Neverwinter Online, because when I heard about Neverwinter Online, I'm like, oh my god, are they actually gonna create like basically what they did in Neverwinter but on a large scale? That would be like crazy. I want to see what Larian Studios comes up with after Baldur's Gate 3. They're kind of taking the BioWare CRPG throne. Oh yeah. First and foremost, to all the vigilant citizens out there, thank you for your reports. We are aware of the recent exploits and cheating making the rounds. In your quick action and flagging these issues have been a huge help. We don't have more to share just yet, but the team is on it, yeah. More yapping. More yapping. Online, yeah. Another marketing talk. Well, let me mine some more carbon then. If they have nothing more to share, I have nothing more to say. So now, ladies and gents, the real sad grind begins. Alright. Man, I wish Farfrig was here to help, you know? Would be nice. But imagine how we could grind the 86 foam if I would have a Tatis cooking, man. Okay, I will need around 700, 600 for... No, 300 for refineries. And how much storages would I need? Like 7 storages. Right, yeah, I got a kind of 600 common ore. Would be fine. MCF Reading, bro. I need to put the teddies on cook. If I had money right now, I probably would just buy. Eve Frontier is like a good spin on Eve that focuses on exploration and survival. It's more of a you game than everyone around you game. Did it tell me how to pronounce it? I don't know how to pronounce it. I've got package stuff. How many jumps? Six jump one way, or yeah, it's full Eve in regard to PvP. Yeah. Each way. I don't know how expensive, but what do you want me to do? To help you move or something? It's the, like, cargo hauler frigate. Oh, you're just willing to sacrifice the bricks? For titties? For titties? I will need pretty much yeah, 48 black bricks. Is that okay? Carbon, of course. Everything else I'd done already. $37 bricks, so I need 48. That means I need only like 11. I mean, you could do that, or I could just do here 11. Yeah, that's what you kind of need. You want to have like 6 refineries if you're doing it with 2 lasers non-stop. You would not be able to fill all of them, but you could use some of them for some time to insta cook water into D1 fuel. It's just very annoying. They should change. Like, I don't mind that grind for blue juice and orange juice. This one is just ridiculously slow. It's like twice as slow. Yeah, I'll start cooking here 11. And I will come and after I start all what is required for like 11, I'll go take Laura and jump to you, okay? Like, I still have this like weird thing in my head. Should I just reserve the mats for the cruiser instantly? But I don't know. I don't think I should. Maybe I should, but I don't think I should. Like the moment the patch drops, like I don't know how much is required for the cruiser. It might be like half of the battle cruiser cost or something like that, you know. But the moment the patch drops, when we actually know the values needed for the cruiser, I can have Laura, and we can instantly find those like sites with a lot of mining lenses. And I can, sorry, not Laura, Tedis, and I could put like 3 medium mining no, wait, it's still the velocity. It will not allow you using 3 at the same time. Yeah, but even if it's using 1, it's just gonna be faster farming for cruiser. I can just pay you back with the same bricks. It doesn't matter. I'll just farm them faster. Yeah, I know what you're trying to do. I just feel it's weird because how far are you from AFF? What's your system? Yes, you can build gates, yeah. What's your system? Can you link in? Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, corp only gates. You can make them public and take a fee, or you can make them corp only, or like just list only, whatever. It's just weird building a gate for only 152 light years. No, there are 2 ways. You have to build 2 gates on both sides, and then connect them through blockchain. You have to code like the DApp or something on a blockchain and code them to work together. Yeah, I'm sorry for thing. But yeah, it's like their range is like what, 500 light years, and you're doing this only for 152 light years. We could build the gate though for Soul and the Brody so we can finally move them out. That what we can do, and they're exactly 500 light years. We will build a gate, and we would allow anyone to go through the gate who has Bob in his name. How about that? Yeah, we can go. You can go like that. Yeah. And we just sit on the other, on the. Oh, but that's literally RMT gate. Horn. What do we mean? You take lux from people to use the gate. Then you transfer lux into the Eve token, right? And then you trade Eve token into Ethereum, and that's it. I mean, again, it's like, it's nothing new if you think about it. You could do similar shit in EVE Online. It just, to RMT it out, you would have to go like third party, not very legal stuff, but people do it for like decades now, and it's fine, right? Nothing stopping McDonald's from building a gate in Frontier and forcing you to watch an ad. That's a good one, bro. Speaking of McDonald's, it's not McDonald's, but it's Nuggets. Man, can we do that? Imagine you can use our gate network if you're for free if you're subscribed to my channel tier 3. Bro, this is brilliant. Sub only gate. This is brilliant, man. Oh my god. This is freaking brilliant. Holy crap. Subgate. This is actually so good. SG Cutlet, yeah. Yeah. We'll see how it works. And we can feed it slowly. First, we'll start with follow, right? At some point, we will move on to tier 1s and so on. Yeah. But you gotta maintain the gates, right? So you have to drop fuel in them or something, right? I mean, like, for every jump, right? Can you be in multiple corps now? You can have multiple accounts, but no. Are you checking out documentation right now? It's like it's gonna evolve. It's I'm pretty sure it's just a rough thing. You're gonna have all kind of IDs. It's whatever. It's an alpha. It's gonna wipe in the middle of August. New stuff will come out now. Yeah. I assume at some point there will be just a way to do like a whitelist. And the way you do the whitelist is up to you. right? And then API will just look into that whitelist, right? So you automate the whitelist and then feed the whitelist to the API of the game. And the gate, every time someone tries to activate it, just looks into that list, right? Narix, welcome back. Cornholio21 is the dude I was talking about when I told you I have one dude who is like a coder, dev, and he knows what crypto is. But he is too busy to play the game. He said we should do a sub-gate system. If you're sub to my channel, you're allowed to use gates. But apparently right now the only parameter is the corp ID, right? That's it. At least that was he said. I don't know. I'm bad at all that terminology. Coder, dev, whatever. To redo the template behavior and incorporate a list of corps you can allow. Okay. Dajin is the more, yeah. Yeah, but it would be funny to make a sub gate just for the memes. Lock in the 8th chevron, yep. Man, and every time you jump the sub gate, there should be a pop-up like 8th chevron locked, and then it pushes you through. Oh, you missed the train. Fair. Like last year, we were rewatching all of the I was watching it for the first time properly because last time I've seen it, I was like a kid. We were watching, we had like watch party during the entire year or whatever, and we were watching entire SG1, and then we moved to Atlantis, and then we moved to Universe. and like universe was stopped at some point, but recently we like finished whatever was left of universe. Oh, we gave you the kick. Okay, got it. Ooh, asteroid is out. All right. How much? 4,000. 4,000 is basically a little bit more than. How much do I need? What was it? 11? I need 25k of this to. It. You said, Farf, you had 37, right? So I need 11. So yeah, 110. Okay, so I need 5, 6, 7 runs. Did you read about the concepts they plan to use later for universe now? Okay, so that's 3. It's actually 4. So we'll need 5, 6, and then 7. Okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Hello.
Hello. Jordan said on stream that the API is already robust enough that you can have a set of smart assemblies that are only made available to people subscribe to your OnlyFans. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, that's what I was also thinking, starting OnlyFans streams, you know. Different kind of streams. That would be hilarious, just for the meme, man. Literally could be everything we do here. We just, because Star Citizen is shit, we just build the Subgate network, we live from it, and we don't play Star Citizen anymore. I have the fan behind you. Only foam? Yeah, only foam. Only carbon. Your only fan. Yep.
Oh, I had a carbon site yesterday spawn like midday
Interesting. I still
in my
don't.
home system.
I still don't understand the fucking spawning system. Is it like restart only? Is it not restart only? I just don't get it.
I don't know. I think most of it is restart, but like my carbon today that I have at home seems to be the same one that spawned yesterday in the middle of the day, not at downtime.
Norix asking, are we still in the same system? Wait, you're asking me or the Wiggles who is talking on Discord? I'm still in the same system. I'm mining. There are still 2 bricks of carbon. I don't know how filled they are. Sure. Oh, that was a mistake. Oh. Oh, it's just glitching. Never mind. Bro, what is going on? Oh, wait, what? Bruh. Just deliver somewhere, okay? Thank you. Max. Cool. Yeah, they will go poof like that, yeah. They will go poof. Sometimes you will get them back. It's just RNG. What I was surprised is that Wiggles said that the carbon field popped midday, not during the restart. Unless today's restart was different. Maybe that's what caused it, Wiggles? Today's restart was like, what, 2 hours later than usual?
No, this was yesterday.
Oh, okay.
I had mined all the carbon in my system, and I went out looking for it elsewhere, and I came back and checked my system again, and there was a new one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I just need to finish this up, and just like right now I honestly want to like mine exactly to get the take D's started,
Oops.
like in the oven, and then I want to do some redding because I'm so done mining today. I'm so done mining. This will be enough. So if you're just doing this to help me out with more carbon, I won't be mining today. So I really appreciate it, but I'm so cooked with looking at the lasers. I just want to do some redding. My goal is just to take Katades with you. We can run. Oh yeah, we can. I can bait them. I can bait them and you shoot them. I'll bait, run away, and you shoot. Be aligned and shoot. Because they do switch aggro. That's how Farfig died. At some point they do switch aggro, but yeah, I'm all up for actually doing something interesting. I don't know the testing mechanic. The only thing I know that we did that with Farfig, and I was kiting them away towards the star, and he was just like popping them for a very long time. And I think only, I don't remember Farfig. How did it happen? Only battleships were left, so we went for battleships. Is that what happened? I don't remember. No. They will aggro. They will aggro. Oh, I mean, if they are on someone else, they will probably not aggro at you, but that's I say we get to the looting part. Looting part is kind of not important right now. I think what is more important is how to pop them effectively. And I don't think in a single Teddy's you will be able to tank them and kill them. I might be wrong. I never flown it, but I don't know if you will. So I think it's a safer thing that I have it already. I did it already. I'm pretty dead gen. Like I've done it already. Yeah. Like I've both much over it. Because I was farming for the ticker, and then I was farming for like 9 contact, oh my god, contact lenses, 3x lenses. So yeah, I have that stuff. It's all good. I say it is better that I kite, and then you're also lined, but you shoot them. And then at some point, like with an MCF, I will try to slow down a bit and like shoot them from 100 to add a bit of more DPS. But if I will not be able to tank it, I'll just boost away again and just keep cutting them from further. Okay, so that is 6. I need one more run here. And why portable storage? What is mine? Oh shit, I hope I didn't drop anything into mine. No, I didn't. Okay, good. Why this has this? Wait, what is going on? Bro. Oh, okay. I wonder if I delivered there. No, I didn't. I remember the stack. I hope I didn't. I might have bamboozled myself, though. I hate it. I hate this stuff that you can even do it. Might have fucked up one queue. I usually name everything, and I was lady this time. And now I think I might have So basically we need a website where people link their Twitch with the EVE Frontier game account. Then we need an Oracle system that reads the list and publishes into the EVE blockchain periodically, and the Gate smart contract that checks the Oracle data each time someone tries to jump. That's how it would work. If you have any cool ideas, Cutlet, I can code that. You can do the game part. Sure. I mean, we could start with that. That's a brilliant idea to test the capabilities, I think. Why I stopped mining? Am I full? No, I just... Oh. Where are all the lenses? God damn it. I left them somewhere. 1 second. I left them in another castle. No. I don't think there is any TOS. Like, the whole idea of the blockchain is to be able to properly monetize it. Actually, like, Eve in general, Corn is the game for the biggest evil ideas, you know? Like, it's what it always was, even normally Eve, right? Okay, mining laser,
Yeah,
mining stuff was here as I predicted.
talking to Cord about it last night. I was kind of surprised he hasn't played it with all of the espionage and backstabbing.
Yeah, not even tricks you could do that, because like, he loves doing some crazy shit in Rust, right? It's like taking this to like the whole next level, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're trying to understand the process right now ourselves. This is like, the core is EVE Online, but a lot of stuff is absolutely new, so. Yeah. They exactly did this because they don't want any regulations. They want, like, because if they want a proper flow of RMT, which they take percentage of, they cannot, like, do it through normal means, right? All right, give me a second. Yeah, that's 42. No, well, they will have some basic safeties, right? Contract. You try whatever you like. I think it would be funny if you come up with something. So what, this would be 7. I'll just launch an 8 just in case. So I don't miss the right amount. Alright, fair. Have a good one, man. Have fun. Yep. Listen, even EVE Online used to be played more than, you know, without even launching a client. Like, that's that's nothing new.
The game outside the game.
Yeah, EVE Online was always about the game outside of the game, right? Yeah, you can just arbitrage or something and get a shit ton of EVE tokens without even, you know, without even having a basic package. Because tokens at some point will be like just any token, you know, on a chain. You're not playing Mega Citizen? No. I've played Dune until they made bad decisions, and now I'm playing not Star Citizen again. And GTA Citizen. GTA Citizen, nice. No interest in launching SC client. I don't know, for now at least.
I didn't even bring my sticks with me out of town.
If you, I think, unlike other company, if you brick the entire game at the point of development, CCP will probably be proud of you and actually highlight you and tell you well done. That's the whole point of it, right? So I say go for it. I will be there less than an hour. I'm literally finishing, like, I'm stopping the lasers right now, and I'm putting this, because I got exactly as much as I wanted. I'm putting this to cook. Again, mistake, fantastic. Thank you. I'm putting this to cook. Why am I? Oh, that's just an effect. No, the laser is working. What? That's so weird. Okay, whatever. And I am jumping out, and I'll make my way towards you. I'm such a silly guy. Give me a second. What have I done? Oh my god. Why have I done it? Alright, yeah, never mind. I didn't take the blue juice out, the next part of it. It's whatever. Are there hot systems on the? I mean, I'll plot a course myself. Never mind. Oh no! Did that? No, it's all good. 15 minutes. I'm not gonna wait for it. Oh god. Where did all the fuel go? I didn't use... Didn't... What? Did I use everything I recrafted? Like, really? Can I... Can I suck out fuel from the ship? I don't think it's possible, right?
I don't think so.
All right, what's Laura's let me see. Let me see. What's my jump range? 100 light years. 100 light years. I can go above 100 light years lightweight like this, right? No. Battleships do pure EM, but the Sarna frigates who spawn when you attack the battleships will do Omni. Hey, Corin, don't forget to use my referral code, okay?
What do you what are they offering if people use referral codes?
I don't know. Like, to whom? To people or to the initial guy?
Either or.
I don't know if someone gets anything for using referral, but you get this like points on a letter, just like in a C, and then they're transformed into grace, and then that grace into Eve points or whatever. I don't know.
Gotcha.
I know. I think Wednesday. Today is not Tuesday. Well, I mean, technically Tuesday started, but no, Wednesday. Okay. The problem is, what's the distance? Yeah, 100. So it's gonna be up to 3K fuel one way, and then 3K fuel another way. Do you have frigate fuel, Farfetch? Because I have one cooking. I'll give it back to you, but it's just fucking time. It's an alpha. It will have still wipes and all that shit. 3 one way. Let's do like this. 5 minutes, 6 minutes, and I'll head off. Yeah. I'll wait 6 minutes and then I'll head off. And welcome, Pixel. It's fine. It's fine for Frank. I'm cooking. It's all good. Should be enough. I'm honestly surprised Laura has such a little fuel tank. It's like weird. Like what MCF has like 5K or so, and a cargo hauler has like only 2.4. It literally should have like more than MCF. It should have like, I don't know. I just don't know. 7K or something. Because like whenever it gets like loaded, right? It takes so much more fuel to jump. I think it's good that the weight impacted there. It's things you should like think about, and it should matter. It just, unfortunately, the game doesn't give you like proper tools to calculate it. That's the other thing. But again, I think the ships that are meant to move bigger cargo with bigger weight, right? They should have a bigger fuel tank. I kind of like the fact that it can dramatically change your jump capability moving a lot of cargo. And that's like, you make the things matter, because if they don't, what will happen is like the routes will be like predefined. You don't care about the cargo. You should care. That's interesting. I don't feel bad about it. It's just we're not informed on how we can jump with what cargo. And ships that have to move a lot of cargo don't have the fuel tanks to do so. That's probably the thing that bothers me. That's the other question. But again, that's like not an argument towards weight, your cargo shouldn't matter. It's an argument towards like why it is so complicated to refuel something like a frigate, right? Yes, size does matter, volume does matter, it's the mass that matters, yes. You can transfer, like transferring a full cargo of ore, super heavy ore, is different to transferring a full cargo of I don't know what, like fuel. It's not that heavy, right? Like I shouldn't be doing this in a cargo ship, like, you know what I mean? It should have 10k in it by itself. All right. IK2. That's actually gonna be a little bit hot here. We'll make our way around if it is. It's fine. Oh, that was maybe a mistake? No? I jumped to 0. Never do that, chat. Nah, 14.3 gonna be fine. Sorry, no infesting hive. I never did that. Seen it, but I think that's the one you've seen to in RX, right, today? Or no, was it an Nymphus? I don't remember who pointed it out. Ah, yeah, yeah. Oh no, that's cold. Holy shit. I didn't expect that to happen. Okay. Yeah, coolers would be nice. But it was like 15 minutes to craft them.
Burn, my carbon just died. Or, common.
Perfect. Accept the invite. Oh, hello there, Mr. Miner. Easy 3 jumps. Just like in Star Citizen, and watch where they warp. Oh god. Look at this. What do we have here? A base. Oh, you have a quasi asteroid here? Oh wow. Nice. You should have built like inside the roid, bro. You should have left like the core here because you cannot move it. But then you should have built like inside the roid. That would have been cool. Easy snatch. Appreciate the business. I probably cannot go back now. Pleasure doing business. Oh, well, you can zoom like that? It's on the map? I've never seen it before. That you could actually see the... like the system like this. You had 4 more. Well, 33. How much did you tell you would give me? How much did you tell me you would give me? 37, okay. Then I need 37 because I calculated it. Do you have 4 more? Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh wow, that's the lowest the temp will get here. 20. Oof, I might not be able to jump out. It is what it is. I just realized how perfect it is on my cargo grid. Oh wow. That's crazy. I didn't even think about it. No, I can. This one is easy. It's a short one. Oh my god, I'm getting so heated with this weight. I will not be... I will not be able to even... Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, look, you got a shipyard ruins here, armored silo. Nothing else. Nope. I'll still wait. But nope. We might cut our jump range. Yeah, I know. I just had to wait another 15 minutes to build it. And Farfig was kind of in a hurry, so I decided not to wait. I simply might not be able. It's a lot of a huge mass difference. Show info. I'm at 44. Compared to 33, right? I'm pretty much plus 33% mass. It's kind of big. And also 77 Kelvin, wasn't that? Oh, that's weird. There we go. Cool enough. Interesting. The temperature is different on Lagrange points are on the same distance. That's weird. Maybe they're not on the same distance. They're probably not. Sometimes you can jump to another system temporarily and then you just have to wait. You can yes, here is the heat. The system gives you out the heat, and if your ship's heat is higher than the system's, your external temperature, you should wait for it to reach equilibrium, and then you can jump. Being further away from the star gives you less external heat, so you should get to the most furthest part of the star. Depending on the system, your minimum external will vary. Don't jump in a very hot systems to check how hot the system is. Before jumping, you show info on the map, you go to the bottom planet, the most furthest away from the star. Go info. Check temperature Kelvin. Everything that is below like 100 Kelvin is very decent. Everything above 150 you have to think already. Okay, can we jump? Yes, we can. Let's go. Fossilized at the most noob sites. Man, I don't remember the names. Maybe someone in chat remembers. Guys, can you connect 2 gates to 1 gate? Try mangled convoy. Other stuff will, I'm pretty sure will give you data. Feral data. Try convoy. Is there a reprogram delay? I don't know. Can you connect like 2 gates to 1 gate so they both lead to 1 gate? I don't think you can. I was thinking, Farfik, because I need to get my dudes of the dead end they are at. So I was thinking, what if they would build a gate? But then again, if it's not possible, then they have to build to farm for 2 gates, right? So, because we could have done like them to you and then you to AFF, right? But then what's the point if they can just build them to AFF, because 500 light years is enough distance to do that. Wait, what was I mining? That one, AK5, yeah. Oh, I'm silly. I should have jumped to AK5 instead of IK2 and picked up. Oh, no, I was full inventory. Never mind. I couldn't anyway. I think I crafted another Bastion instead of Apocalypse. I think I had one somewhere. That's unfortunate. That's another 50. Hey, friendly, thank you so much for follow. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so I've spent... It's weird. I've spent only 3K 3200 fuel, I think. Didn't the map show me in a straight line 3K just one way? Or did I have more than... I don't know. Yeah, again, Atlas will not... Atlas will not take into account heat, but I know what you mean. Yeah. I was referring to the fuel cost that the game showed me, not Atlas. Do I make tutorial videos? No. I very rarely make Star Citizen videos when I'm motivated. Do you think I should? Yeah, should I? I guess the answer would be yes. I just cannot find freaking willpower in myself to do that. I don't know. It's like I can explain things on stream 6 to 9 times, the same thing to different people. Who would come up, who join the stream and ask questions, making like a video and recording it. Yeah, but maybe I should do a video on Frontier, like the basic stuff should people avoid doing or should do whenever they're trying to travel out into the void, you know, from the noob zone.
That would be cool. It'd bring a bit more attention to it too.
I guess. You absolutely should. I guess who will script it for me?
Corn.
Corn, yeah.
Corn, you're gonna have to start playing so that you know how to write the script.
True. Egg has been planted. Yep. Yeah, I'll think about it. It is printing already. Okay, I start to feel I'm getting cooked. I need to either, if Narex is still here, I don't know, go kill some battleships with him, or just chill out. Let me just finish this logi because I'm falling asleep. I just feel it. I will finish all this logi. I need to do one more run. To that system. And take away everything. Maybe tomorrow I'll finish mining it. Thanks God this jump is super cheap. Egg extremely cheap. Did I just deliver in the... No. I delivered into a C3 accident. Thanks God. Okay. And okay, 4.5 minutes. We wait. 4 and 7 is 11. What a nice rhyme I have on this math. And that's exactly what I need. I think, talk to you tomorrow, man. I will. Thank you. Catch you later. Mm-hmm. What video should I make, guys? What do you think on Frontier? All right, fantastic, fantastic. I'll leave it here. I'll come back here to finish the mining maybe tomorrow if I have a motivation. We should jump out. How to farm, reflex, and warping heat. Yeah, I think that would be the most important one. Explaining everything about the heat, how to check the heat, right? How to select the system to jump to, and how to select like a system to settle maybe after you left the initial noob system, right? What's going on here? Mining space spice. New. I might be on, maybe not. I don't know. We need nude logi. Oh my god, that's so true. Holy shit, that is so true. I just don't think she will like it because you cannot build nice houses here. That's like an issue. If you were able to build nice house in your base here, she would totally love it and play it. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. To my home node. Let's go. There is a big ship, but it's so much grind. There is so much grind. How's it different from normal Eve? Have you ever played normal Eve, Noon? I tried it for like a month, 10 years ago. Yeah, so the ship controls are a bit different. The ship flight is different. There is no overview, that thing on the right with everything, right? So it's more like what you see on your screen. The way you set up the ships, it's more on hands, less AFK gaming, more proactive, a little bit button pressing. The whole capacitor is completely different gameplay to Eve. The fuel mechanics that are non-existent in Eve. The heat mechanics of like external star heat and all that like makes you or prohibits you from jumping. The whole game is like focused not on like an Eve where it's about empires, it's about like corporations, alliances. It's more about you, like survival gameplay and exploration gameplay. It's pretty sick, not gonna lie. And Reykjavik is very close to you, so if you don't like something, you can just bang developers on their heads. Okay, so we brought this. We've brought this, but this is still cooking and will be cooking for another hour. Narix, are you still around, or you bailed on that battleship idea because I took so long? No, it's still Eve, like hardcore setting. You die, you lose everything. It's still full PvP everywhere. There's no safe zone here, even in a noob zone. So it's brutal. It's still brutal. But the density, the population is much less. They created more star systems, so it's more about you and space. Oh yeah, it's still an MMO, 100%. Yeah. It just like has a different vibe to it and different like idea to it, right? But it's still the same good Eve, right? In that kind of regard. Okay. I wanna put the fuel back to the Q fuel box. On this, and I wanna swap out to my MCF. And I need to keep equipping it. That ship was a cargo ship. That's why it was 80% engines. This one, as you can see, is not. A lot of art is very work in progress. As you can see, it's no textures. buildings have no textures. It's alpha still. It will still get wipes. I just use this opportunity because I never played it. I use this opportunity of Star Citizen being complete dog shit to just enjoy it because I always loved Eve. I just didn't want to come back into the Eve like that I knew because too many things attaches me to original Eve Online and I can no longer chill in it. With this thing, it's absolute blast, absolute chill. The only thing I gotta warn you, because I didn't mention it, this game has connection to crypto. And if you're extremely against anything that crypto is, I don't know, like it's not that like it's crypto. It's just the RMT part would be when they develop it properly, instead of buying premium currency, instead of buying a premium currency from a card, you could get it also with crypto. And there is like blockchain technology integrated into the game. Like your assets, like your major assets are usually tied to blockchain. So yeah, I don't want to not mention it because so you don't get like surprised. Oh, this is crypto, what a scam, and run away, you know. I have right now only one network, one Lagrange point, and one that is rotting away at my starting location. That probably will never come back there, but technically, like, I have like one that I use. All right, so coated armor. Farming Sim 25. Well, this is a Farming Sim 25, but you farm carbon here. 25 hours a day. Just the way you like it. Oh, you know what, Newt? You can collect dead bodies here too. Just like in what you call it? Dune. Just like in Dune. But you can also collect dead bodies of players, which is more interesting. It's a shame that you cannot send a remote control signal so that an unused network node would self-destruct. Is anyone still in Dune? I don't know. I don't know. I need to go and actually see. That's a good call. I need to go and see, and if my things have rotten, because if they did, I lost everything. I need to remember that. Oh my god, that's actually a good call. And we have to ask everybody if no one is playing. We should wrap up the big base. Really? Someone did that? That's fucking nice. The one on the very top, right? Probably, what you call it? Probably, I think Primal was still playing. Yeah, the unused network nodes will run out of fuel eventually. But yeah, they can run out for like, what, a month? If I can create another Bastion, what a dummy. Why did I do a Bastion? I'm an idiot. I literally cucked myself. I need the equip, and I need 1 hull wrap, 1 coated armor. Afterburner. I need an afterburner 2. I don't have an afterburner 2. Of course it's that. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit painful. Afterburner to cook. I need to online the secondary as assembler. What can I turn off? What is not working? This is working. Shipyard. Shipyard is not working right now. So I can offline it for now. Command execute it. You see, like this was done like through the blockchain thing. You see the addresses, node of stuff, like their hash addresses and all that stuff. Okay, what do I need for cryo? I need 76 560 D1. 70. D1 fuel 560. And 4? Was it 4? 3. I need 3 blue juice. No. Fuck. Cryo. 6. Oh god. Okay. Cryogenic ejector. Yes, if you cannot turn on more structures, make sure you have enough gigajoules. Like, you cannot overcome like 1,000 gigajoule production on your network node, right? So I don't like this limitation in general, but it is what it is. Yeah, we should be able to do it in the future, yeah. So cryo injector, and I would need armor repairer. I think AB was already produced. AB was already produced. I wanted a... Do you have an armor wrap here coded? Systematic. Oh, fantastic. I have the armor wrap here already. And I need a resist. Let me simulate fit quickly. Here goes cryogenic ejector and 2 coils here. And the mid slot. Which one? Thermolytic. Was it thermolytic? Or exponent? I think this one. Should I use thermolytic? Thermolytic is only good against omni damage from NPCs. Like, because of the thermal, right? Those like Sarna frigates will in general deal less damage if I do this versus like Explanetic Electro. Because Explanetic Electro will pump up my EM more, which will not go up even 1%. But it will do 23 on kinetic instead of 18 on kinetic and explosive. But explosive is good, but it's 23, not 27. And explosive is good only if autocannons are gonna shoot you. While like thermalnetic will give you 27 on kinetic instead of 23, which would be a little bit better against the PvP railguns. But it will keep explosive at 18, but will... So, like, this is better for PvE. And probably PvP, unless they're shooting the freaking autocannons. Okay, so let it be thermalnetic nanitic brace. Okay. It's fine. Okay, 4 black, 2 black, 4 orange. Okay. Okay. 1 printed circuit. Oh shit, I had it. I forgot I printed myself them a lot. Oh, where's my swan? Here it is. There we go. And I print that for minutes. Like, honestly, what I was thinking, if I'm just a kiter on this MCF, I could put just autocannons, nymphos, and then Like I could have done like this. It would have given me more power grid. And I have like 32 power grid. And I could have put this. And either this to pump explosive to 27 or this 23 explosive but 31 kinetic. Yeah, I understand. But depends on like what you want to do. Like if it's your last means of protection, if I need to kite NPCs, then like, you know, it's you have to tank better. I don't know, man. Whatever. I'll experiment later on. I have a build in mind and it's fine. It just feels like autocannons should have given a little bit more DPS, right? Compared to railguns. Kind of feels weird. Yeah, they can, but it's a really weird, like, I just don't feel the fights are long enough to even be able to understand what ammo type to use, right? Like, swapping ammo takes so long, you will lose so much damage in doing that. It doesn't, like, feel even worth it in the first place, you know? And then the higher tier of ammo you go, just because you have variety in the damage type, the damage actually goes down if you've noticed it. The biggest pure damage is the basic ammunition, which is explosive damage. Right? Give me a second. I don't remember where I dropped. Ah, no way. I use Stan and I like it. Oh my god. Oh, I have 10 more. You don't need afterburner if you're using autocannons. What? What do you mean? How would you close in distance if you're using autocannons? You need afterburner. That is like, otherwise they will kite away from you. Who? Oh, no. I was talking about PvP. No. Autocannon build is definitely not for PvE. Nah. No, I was thinking about PvP. You get autocannons. You get afterburner. You get armor repairs. And then you get some resists from here. But yeah, no. I'm mixing things up. I was talking about PvE. I was talking about PvP. I'm a PvE. I'm sorry. And I need afterburner to just kite. So I was thinking about autocannons, like, because I will only kite. I will not shoot. So I was thinking about autocannons as a last line of defense if a mob gets on you, or if you're already like just finishing up mobs with a, like for a group play. When you kite, someone else shoots, right? So you close in when the damage isn't that big and you just start shooting with an autocannons, right? And besides that, it's only protection from players, other players, and if a rat gets on top of you, you want to just kill it. And the autocannons will allow you to get like more resists, pretty much, to tank more damage while kiting. Yeah, sorry, my bad. I'm getting mixed up. But yeah, also for like PvP, it's funny how it says that Afterburner 2 is an undersized propulsion module. It's like, yeah, cool, but I cannot put out Afterburner 3, you know? And for PvP, this is definitely the tackler, so yeah, net. Either 2 entanglers or entangler and a net. Like that. And that would be something like a PvP build. But then again, there is so much power grid left. I can just put coils. And to put cryo here, I need to downsize the entangler to 2. Yeah, I don't know. Complicated. No, for PvE, I guess there are only 2 weapons, proper weapons, is either coils or precursor guns. They might be beneficial in certain scenarios on the fat targets. All right. What do I charge it with? Heatsink charge compressed coolant. I can print compressed coolant and portable. Yeah. D1 and metal reach ore. Yes, that's what they do. That's what they do. They start, I don't remember at which percent, and then 10% per cycle up to 270%. Yeah. It literally states in the description, actually. So you can check out the exact values. But then again, it's weird because they ramp up to the same DPS the coil guns do. And but they have like crazy tracking. But then people say that crazy tracking doesn't actually work. So yeah, I don't know. I need to test that.
The disintegrators didn't work out too great for me, unfortunately. They're better at close range, but I was taking a lot of damage at close range.
They're better than coils at close
They
range.
definitely weren't missing at close range, but they missed a lot at longer range.
So they did miss a lot at longer range?
Yeah. Yeah, they missed a lot. I wasn't hitting anything at like 70 kilometers.
So weird.
I think maybe the tracking that gets shown in the info tab doesn't really mean anything yet.
Yeah, why cannot make more than 1 per run? Is it intended or? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe all the show info is not really, or part of it is not like really correct. I don't understand why I cannot craft multiples here.
I had something I was crafting the other day that wouldn't let me do more than one run. It felt wrong.
Yeah, it's weird. It just doesn't, like, this specific craft removes the max button. Weird. Well, the question is, can I run AB? I can run AB with everything on. Okay. Okay, so I can, yeah, it's not infinite, but it is pretty much infinite. Shooting the guns will deplete capacitor. And then if I run AB, that's gonna get complicated. Yeah. But that's what you have to manage, right? I can release resist. And AB and wrap will run at a very slight cap positive. Okay, interesting. Yeah, no, it's specific things in crafting don't allow you to craft more than one. I don't know why, what's the logic about it, but it just it is what it is. It's like super weird. You have to craft them like one by one. All right, and that's the build for now. Mm. It's almost 2 a.m. It's almost 2 a.m. Okay, what's up with the fuel craft? It's done. Targets required. Do we have anything not filled here? No. Oh my god, the fuel shit is broken again, bro. Like every time. It's just so sad. Now I gotta launch another batch. I gotta wait 3.5 minutes. There is not a single nest here in the system. I can try it. I also took my last ammo. Oh, yep. What's up with the brick printing, by the way? 15 minutes. I need Apocalypse Protocol frame. I printed the wrong one. I printed Bastion. $128 legit. Echo still not. Okay, I will have to move it somewhere. I didn't want to move this, but I will. Mats. Salt was in Q fuel. That is 1. That's weird. I just took this. I can replace this. Okay, it's fine. Echo chamber in mats again. $120. 105. 45. And start. It's gonna take 20 minutes. Let me probe it into for now. Okay. Yeah, this one is built. So, all right, that started. And let's set up ammo. It doesn't matter. Let's go and give this before I call the stream. Let's just go and give this bad boy a ride and lose it. So we can build another one tomorrow, right? Have a little bit of ammo. Not much. I've no. Narix probably couldn't, like, just I was doing stuff and he's not here anymore, which is understandable. It took me too long. I am currently willing to take MCF for a spin. But I am not getting anything interesting for now. Oh, there we go. Terminal. Not terminal. Termit. Like my AB speed is 760. That's kind of slow after Corvette. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out. I'm a little bit afraid to lose the ship, but doesn't look like I'm like losing it, right? Yeah, I can disable the resist, omni resist, because it's just eating up capacitor and they're doing all like all the damage. They're doing all the damage like in EM, right? Yeah, it's quite tankable. Unless you do like really stupid stuff. So you basically fly on AB. You can fly NAB and loot. And if you need a rep, you press it once and disable it when you like lack a quarter of HP, right? And then if the damage gets heated up, you just disable AB and go in full rep, right? I need to try and build a shield build. First of all, it will eat less fuel jumping. And it will also make me faster going from rack to rack. Yeah, and oh, you're back? I thought you left. Yeah, and that's perfect. That's the cruiser side. I was like literally having that pack of cruisers literally orbiting me, and I still was doing fine, right? With this build, which is nice. I just had to turn off AB and put it on a full rep, right? And I was tanking them. Yeah, understandable. I'm testing the build right now in a cruiser spawn. I'm not sure you want a shield tank. Do you want a shield tank? Like, the battleships will be still full EM, as I told you. I don't know, like, yeah, like, I'm not saying you shouldn't, I'm just, like, discussing, right? Alright, so now I would turn off AB with the second pack, and I'll just switch full armor wrap, right? Yeah, but you get some resists if you do this like coated armor plates, right? How much medium slots kitties have? Oh man, I just don't know how you're willing to omni tank it. I just don't think it's a good idea to practice on the battleship thing. I'm afraid. I'm afraid for your ship. It's quite a grind still, you know. Yeah, you see what's going on, Farfig 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and whatever on their orbit, right? I will align. There's another path. I don't know how far I can push like this, you know. Nah, it seems to be decent. Just when they get super close, I don't know what's gonna happen. I still have an hull repair too, on top of that. It's gonna get critical, but I'm already killing these guys. So it's like, whatever. Yeah, it's Tony, what's up? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. You can even use sometimes boost to accelerate a bit, you know, and then let it slowly recharge. Mm-hmm. I think they should spawn like more. I think I just don't see them behind the obstacles. Actually, let them fly to me. It's fine. Without damage. I'll just loot here for now. I'll just go to them. There we go. Dropped it. Inflate system. Okay, okay. All right. Let's pick up the... I think that was the last wave. Maybe. All right. This one does not have domination. How much did I get out of it? 37. Ooh, that's nice. I will go next. We need to find a domination. Miner. Do you want to clear out miners and all that, or we want to go and straight up and find domination?
Are miners entertaining for you to clear out?
Not just for money.
Yeah. I would just do whatever one's funner. I got a internet connection to sort out. I'll be.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's skip it for now. Because I'm on my last breath. Let's find Dami. See if we die and lose MCF or Hades gloriously. When will the stock all option be added to the inventory? You mean this one? Here. It's here. See? Look. Oop. I thought you were coming from Star Citizen because that's an ongoing meme there. Okay, next system. So I've spent, I had like what, 1,200 ammo? I've spent like 500 on that encounter. All right. There is one in here. I'll link you. I think it was time. I also think it might be the one that we never finished, unless they, like, I don't think they get removed, right? If they weren't finished with the restart, because I don't think the battleships should be there from the start. Right? Okay, I do have the star marker on me. There is the star. I'll wait you at 100. Oh no, that's the Termit frigates. That's not Sarna. So yeah, I think that's the initial. Oh wait, what did you do? Oh no. Oh no. Bruh. Guys, can we have 07s in chat, please?
Oh,
No, no,
07.
no, 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 no. It's like ESS's in even line. Fuck, I should have told you, I guess. This is my bad. Yeah, I know what happened. So he warped to me at 0, but it doesn't work like this. Yeah, it warps to the side to 0. It's like ESS gate in or whatever mechanic and even line. Oh my god. Bruh, that's a lot of grind lost like that. No, it's not a bug, it's a mechanic. It's intended. Oh fuck. Yeah, it happens. But still.
How are you liking running armor over shield?
I don't know yet. Man, if I could bait them out, I can pick up your loot at least. Yeah, that's why I said this site is touched already. Someone came in and might have just died. Yeah. Bookmarks are hardly a thing here. Like, I mean, you're saying you wanted to place like a structure, right? Well, that was not nice, man.
Did Farfig get spanked?
No, that's not Farfang. Narik's got spank in the titties. Just it is from I told that it is a building and other shouldn't be so bad resource wise. Just yeah, overtime is annoying. My cats feel better than true, true. Camaraderie in loss, yes. All filthy pie cutlet who lured you to lose your shit. Saved lives. Very true. So these mobs, non-Sarna mobs, don't drop those crystals. Interesting. All right, so you see, that's the frigate I'm looking for. So let's try it. We are going to align to star again, and I'm gonna trigger them. Oh, are they glitched? Oh, they are glitched. Yes, that's what happened last time. First time I was on the site, they don't respond. It's like after they kill someone or something, they're satisfied. I'm just afraid I will run out of ammo before doing anything. I need another 1,000. They have stupid resists. Yeah. I'm just too lazy to do it, but technically you can kill the battleship without aiming at the battleship. Just shoot every time a Sarna ship is behind them, and they will never aggro like this. 'Cause that's what I did. Oh man, I would really use some your damage here now. God damn it. Why you're not with me, Farfang? Oh, that was scary. True, true. Yeah, they're not baiting out. I don't know how to pick up your loot.
You want to know what's really nice in Eve?
Hmm.
Is that you can walk away from your computer and come back and you're not timed out.
Yes, that is true. And I should have some ammo around here. Hmm. I just don't have any produced at base. That's my problem. Otherwise, I would pick it up easily and come back. Sounded back in a river. Wait, what? And refine carbon. Come on, hit. This completes the loop. That's good. I could probably get a little bit closer. Kinda afraid. Not gonna lie. Bro, barely damaging. What's going on? Hey, Giddy. All right, man. I will totally run out of ammo. Or they just freaking miss. And specifically that pack pretty badly. At that, thanks God I went out of the map the moment they aggroed. That's crazy. I got too close. So at that distance, it's untankable with even with the resists. But obviously you're not like supposed to do that. That was a weird warp to the moon. Fuck this. I mislinked the moon. Alright, never mind. Where is the star? I'll come from the star side. Yeah, that was pretty heavy damage. That's fine. Did your pants stay dry? 100%, man. If that tilts you as a player in EVE, nah. Like, whenever I go out in anything, I'm just like, I'm ready to lose it the moment I like just log into the game. Okay, so they got triggered. I just cannot out-wrap it. Maybe I can?
Cutlet, when you go out hunting for
Give me a
ribs,
second, give me a
what's your-
second. Give me a second. It's on the edge. On the edge. Like, I toyed with the burner a bit and burned too much of capacitor. Very on the edge, not gonna lie. Like, feel like more resist would probably help. Like, definitely you gotta go one rep. 2 reps is just useless. You cannot sustain that. So technically, if you forfeit the good guns just for the sake of kite tanking, and you forfeit the cryogenic ejector just for the sake of power grid, with this type of tanking, you can forfeit even afterburner, because I cannot use afterburner with a full tank. Like, if you specialize on just kiting them away, then forfeiting all that, you could theoretically, and removing hull repair, obviously, you could theoretically run 1 rep and then everything else 3 resists. It's gonna be a lot of it's gonna be a huge ton of diminishing returns, but it can actually work. And then you will have a dedicated person to shoot them that will be aligned and rewarp if he catches aggro, right? Also tanky, but just so he can like warp out when he gets aggro, right? Yeah, what you were saying, Wiggles? Sorry. Yeah.
I was just seeing if you like, how do you go about looking for rifts? Like, what do you take with you? Do you plan on going back and refitting, or do you try to carry the stuff with you?
It depends. Depends. Like, if you don't want to use like frigate fuel, you just jump around or reflex, and you can just find them and then bring frigate if you want with a crude extractor, with like true crude extractors. MCF. USV cannot fit true crude extractors, so if you're running with 1 crude extractor, you can just suck with a reflex, but reflex will not fit a lot of fuel if you bring multiple lenses. Nothing special. I just fly around like my usual routes, and yeah, and I look for rift. That's it.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a rift so that I can build my frigate. So I'm just with the reflex right now.
Yeah. Yeah, then I know. Okay, if that's the case, I did like literally nothing special. No. One battleship down. And fuck, so I feel so bad. Feel so bad we lost it is, man. I've had the quote wrong this whole time. What? I just read the what you said about. That's funny. Oh, this might be a mistake, actually. Yeah. This will be very painful. GG. Alright, guys, good run. The only moment that I warped, I realized that I will warp too close to them when I warp to 100, and I could have stopped the warp back at then, but then my science nature was like, ah, fuck it, we'll try it. But no, I like instantly said to rotate, but it was fucking too late. Okay. This begins the loop. Oh my god. Do you even care? Do I even care about the Looterino? $44 feral data.
Jeez.
Oil guns.
Was it the battleship that got you?
Yeah. I asked for it. How can I get this loot out? This begins the loop. You know what's, again, that's the same thing with Narix. It's just the most annoying is like 23 hours, right? But if you don't do stupid like this, if you warp from different points like you should, when you know they followed you into a point, you go around and jump to another point. This is totally doable. You could see I was taking that. They just at some point start to catch up, and the closer they get, the more damage they deal. But then you're in a weird spot where